Give us a sign.
He doesn't hear the intro part, but I'm going to update you guys on what's going on. I know that Sorrel has ran off towards the castle. Runehide's flying close behind on the back of the hippogriff. The dwarven priestess that was, or paladin that was fighting with the Marmalith is beginning to take chase afterwards, after there was some healing that was laid out by Empress. Otherwise, the scene around you is the town below is burning, and you're hearing lots of screams, a lot of demonic growls coming from the entire area, including where anybody's running off to. It doesn't matter if you're following Sorrel or if you're still back with Azek and Kitty. Um, the only thing I can point out, though, is if people have Arcane Sight up. Who has that up at this time? Anyone?
Had has arcane sight up as well.
Okay. Anybody that has Arcane Sight up notices in the sky above, it looks like clouds have already formed, but there's little parts or beams of light starting to rip some of them open, as it looks like what's an appearance of about a 6 or a 12 winged angel is slowly emerging through. Look at it more like laying face down as it's coming down towards the town versus standing upright, landing on its feet. It's slowly coming out of this rip. Its size has to be anywhere in excess of about 50 to 60 feet tall as it's coming through this rip. At the same time, everyone around you is feeling the ground shake a little bit like a minor earthquake as red crystals are beginning to explode out of the ground. These red crystals are the same ones you saw below. For Sorrel and Runehide, they see these things appearing all over the place as they're beginning to run forward. They see their red energies beginning to emanate as well. Anyone who's running sees the demons in the area automatically become lightly crystallized by this as well, as they begin to give off that kind of reddish glow as well as those crystals do, which is the red mithril.
May I roll a knowledge check on that 60-foot tall angel?
You can religion, yes.
Okay, thank you. It's always fun when you, as the player, have no fucking clue what it could be either. So that makes it extra space.
Still, it's gotta be a scary sight.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. All right. Unfortunately, that's a good roll for the state I'm in.
Okay. Um, you think that might be one of the judgment angels? His name may be Arazel or Exel. If that's the
Oh,
case, it's if that's a case, that type of angel is only normally seen when a judgment's about ready to be rendered.
so and this is a question more about like standards, but do they judge in a New Testament way or an Old Testament way? Or just being by the corruption is enough to get your faith
Unknown.
saved?
Unknown. That's unknown what they use to judge. But if this is a judgment, then if you're right on who that is, then he's probably in control of what is considered a celestial core. That is normally 144 solars that are attended to by 144 astral devas each. That is literally the core of the heavens. So, and there's 4 of these. They're called Watcher Angels. And he is but one of them. He's not even their general. Now, your little bit of knowledge on them says that they're normally the things that appear at the beginning of an apocalypse. And you guys know from the future, this area did suffer an apocalypse because it is nothing like this today. There's no record of this. So whatever's whatever transpiring right now, your history does not record.
From memory.
It's also reasonable to assume, though, with this many extraplanar forces punching each other in the mouth, that people would forget it, or they would wipe it.
Be nightmares.
Yeah, because isn't this also a major breach of conduct? Like shit like this just shouldn't happen for good reason.
Yeah, there's normally safeguards. Gods normally have some rails put up there. So.
All right. I'm going to yell at Serial that the cavalry's on the way. Let's not stand in their path.
Okay, I will go ahead and start the game. When last we left off, it was Jolie Sin's turn. He had just come around the building and saw Runehide flying over the building on the back of the hippogriff. And it looks like he's trying to catch up the same way that you watched a little bit of smoke and imagery go as Sorrel popped over into another area because he's dimensional sliding.
Slide to the left.
Okay. Well, because I'm not going to leave here until everyone else has started to move towards there. So.
Okay. I'm going to hold.
I'm going to start to move this way. Okay, that didn't work.
And don't forget, if you guys ever need to, you can highlight your character and do AWSD to move.
The old school movements. Mm-hmm.
Yep. They work.
Let's have a go at that. What the heck? Yeah, that didn't seem to work. But anyway, well, it needs to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
So are you wanting to go this direction where I just pinged? Oh, there you go. There you go.
There we go. This direction.
Okay.
Can I see this guy now?
Yes, he's floating over the top of the city itself. If you have any type of aura detection or any type of detect magic, even though it's beyond that range, you can still perceive him coming.
Would I have seen him from where I originally was?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, right.
Because he is about 1,000 feet up in the air. What everyone saw or their attention was drawn to, and it's anybody who's had good in their heart at any moment, even if they've changed, they watched a small breach appear in the clouds as he kind of emerged through that breach as the clouds kind of rolled off his face and his body as he began to slide down. Now, there is a storm raging. I don't want to belittle that in any way, shape, or form. All of the smoke, all of the energy going off here, there is rain in some areas of the town. There are clashes of lightning in the sky nonetheless. So he is actually coming through it unscathed, unwet, as he slowly comes down towards the town.
So this guy here is the Judgment Angel.
Nope, he's not on the screen at all. That guy right there is a brimrock. Those are all over the town. Any of these are a satyr-looking demon that's medium-sized with flaming hooves. Their heads look like a goat with the ram's horn rolled back. They're holding on to what looks like scimitars. Their fur on their face is on fire, and they're standing next to buildings breathing what looks like cinder and smoke at them. But otherwise, as they move, they have wisps of smoke and cinders that come off of their skin as they move, and their hooves leave burning footprints everywhere they go. So it's not like they're hiding at all. Those things are all over the town. In fact, those are the things you saw on the lower level, that there were a couple of dozen to the north and a couple of dozen to the south. And you're seeing these all over the place here too. So you know. The angel is colossal in size, and he's not on the map.
Can I see this guy from where I'm standing originally?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah, he's on the ground. Any of those guys are on the ground, and they're not high at all.
Because I have a concern for him, so I'll sort of motion for people to sort of come round this way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna basically fire a full action at him.
Okay, and that's what you just rolled?
To me. No, I haven't rolled that yet.
Okay.
I'll roll it now.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm firing an entire round at that guy to take him out.
Sounds great.
Deal with him later on.
And then also for everybody to note too, including yourself, if you need to, and you right mouse button click on your character, you should see I added the hero point option too if you guys need to use those. So that way it posts into the chat so I know you've used them. I don't want to do spreadsheets anymore. Sorry, guys.
Will I get my backstab? Because he's looking at me.
I will do a perception check for him. And this will be just as standard, so I imagine you're going to get him because I would have to notice you. I would need at least let me measure that real quick. I would need to have, oh shoot, you're going to be a 10, 15. I'd have to have a 15 on perception. And then I'm at a negative because of the smoke, so DC 29. We'll try.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. He's aware of some people around. I will roll 1d6 to see how many people he does see. That would only be 5. So he sees 1, 2, 3. Yep, he sees you. So you won't get sneak on him unless you're invisible.
Okay. No.
Or you rolled a stealth check and I need to go against it. So
I also made a mistake last week. I forgot to switch my Bane construct off.
Oh, okay.
So I was getting the damage last week, so I came up with something. I will spend, because I've got like 4 or 5 rounds worth of it, and I shouldn't have really been getting it. So I'll spend a point of mythic to bring up my myth to basically, what's the name for that?
Okay.
To take in account for that, which I should have done.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Seems fair. So I'll make it holy, which is what I would have probably picked if I'd have done it then, but I should have done it then. And then, yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in the back, very, very hard. Hopefully.
Okay, go ahead. Is Anthony hearing on Steam? I haven't heard him yet. Is that where he's at? Okay, then don't worry about it. I'll play him for a second.
I rolled the right thing. That's a good question.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice hit. Critical there. You backed it up easily on him. You blew this dude out of existence, man. Yeah, he killed him. He takes all that damage.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you okay, your first 3 arrows, spray him against the wall. You have a 4th arrow left that you could use somewhere else if you needed to in a rapid shot.
I can't. Can I see any other enemies?
No.
I can.
Nope, I don't think you can either. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. No, you don't see anybody else you can shoot at. That was your full round action, so I imagine you are done. Darmus.
Well, I'm sort of going to take a 5-foot step this way
Okay.
and sort of tell everyone to go round the building that way.
So go
in
north.
case anything else.
Which way?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go around the north.
Suppose it would be.
sure. What about
that's
the
my-
body?
I'm going to check the body in a minute, but I am a heck of a lot faster than everyone here, so I can catch up if need be.
Okay, if you said that, then I'm leading Gojin to him and going on.
So, have Kitty open up her portable hole and toss the body in it. He doesn't need to breathe.
I have put the bracers and the belt on the ground next to the creature. So whoever grabs them, feel free to grab them.
Well, Isaac looks at Kitty. We pick these up, you know.
I have a giant bag too, but I don't have enough room for Gojin.
I mean, I got a waist and arms.
Okay. So Darmus.
We don't have purses.
All right, Darmus, your turn.
Where is Gojin's body? Is it right around here?
Gojin's body is right there hanging off the roof. His jaw's open. His tongue's kind of hanging out at the side. He's got this weird kind of like, are you fucking kidding me expression on his face? But he's dead.
No, I grabbed him last week.
Oh, you did? And you put him in the bag with the other dwarves?
Yeah.
Sorry, he's not there. He's in a portable tomb of dwarves on the side of your monk. It's called a bag of holding.
Yeah, God help him if he wakes up. He's about to have a nightmare.
It is a dwarven bag of holding.
Body in there. The others are just dust.
Yes.
And it's all mixed up.
It's so cursed that all of our bags are filled with bodies right now.
Yeah.
We're going to need to need a major dry clean of all of these bags of holding.
Well,
Plus
I mean,
they're going to start stinking soon.
Scientifically speaking, there is actually a bright side to this. There's only so much oxygen that can flow into a bag of holding. Actually, I think they're airless unless you open it.
Right.
Which means that decay is staved off. If anything, these bitches are about to look like bog bodies.
Right.
That's why they're quite useful. Yeah, because none of these people are breathing anymore. That's not an issue.
Because my overland flight's active, I said to move.
Okay. So you did, and your overland flight is what?
My celestial shield, my celestial armor. Taylor, give me overland flight.
So 60?
It's 40. It's a 40 move.
Okay.
Average maneuverability.
Okay. You're catching up to those, so you did your move, and you're done, right? Any immediates? All right. Empress. Kitty's trying to kill herself. Empress's turn. What would you like to do? Do you need a catch up of where things are at real quick?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, the party had come. Okay, the part in a. This is the 3-minute version of it. I'll do real quick. The party eventually faced Vecna in Rune Church, and after conceding the combat to Vecna and giving him the canopic jar, which he did in the spell Blight, he opened a portal for everyone to leave. When you went into this portal, you ended up about 1,000 years in the past. The area you're in right now is the area that the eye that originally you had in the party that stopped magic and stuff, it flew off this direction. You found out this was the city of Skelt, but when you got here, you found it was full of dwarven marvels of engineering. I mean, they were moving water, had movable elevators. All of this stuff seemed to be, from the outside, powered by hydraulics, but it kind of defied even reality because of the way water flowed uphill and some of these things. Didn't think much of it until you came out and realized now that you were in the past and you were trying not to really mess with things, but slowly but surely the group began getting attacked by things that you found out were hounds of Thalos. These things are normally sent by primals who see variances and are trying to correct things they believe are going awry. be it wizards extending their lives too long. Some primals frown on that. Others frown on things like disruption to timelines. And you're thinking that's what's going on as this primal is after you. The party saw a dragon fly overhead. This dragon that flew overhead happened to be the Duchess of Rot. That is a dragon the party does fight and destroy 1,000 years in the future, because she aligns with a blighted dryad and figures out how to become one of the first blighted dragons, black dragons. So you can't kill her, because if you kill her now, you cause a paradox. So the party decided to help the city. When they teleported, it moved them into another dimension where they met this dwarven female who is to the north right now and has an aura around her. She says she's part of the town. You guys made combat down there, found a way out, did some magic, came back out to the surface to find the city in ruins. It is burning. Parts of the aqueducts and the systems that were allowing these dwarven machinations to work have been torn apart, and demonic energy is very prevalent. It's like there's demonic writing, and they're using some type of demonic energy to make these things work. Otherwise, besides that, the town below is on fire and smoking. It's nauseous down there. Everybody made it to this upper area because they heard the dwarf calling for her god as she was fighting a Marmalith. You came up here, dispatched the Marmalith. Runehide was attacked from behind by a Koship-type demon who threw daggers of negative energy at him. He is still suffering the effect from these negative energy daggers that ripped the shit out of him. The party did manage to destroy him, and that's basically where everyone's at. Sorrel said that he heard from one of the assistants in the future, Caliburton, that he needs assistance over in the castle, and Sorrel is going over there to help him, because it is believed from prior meetings of the party that this Caliburton may be able to figure out a way for you guys to go back to your time. And one of the things he gave you was a requirement for 400 pounds of mithril to make pylons, so that you guys could travel, hopefully with a spell he creates, back to your own time. Otherwise, you're stuck here in the past, running from primals, inevitable primals, and trying not to disrupt the timeline the best you can. So there you go. That's the nutshell.
So basically, what our plan right now is to get out of the town, build a pylon out of the mithril, and then use a spell this guy created.
Yes, but the guy has not given you the spell. He is stuck in the castle. He says it's under attack, and you haven't even gotten the mithril yet, and he has to build the plans for you to craft the mithril too. So, and you don't have the dwarf in the party anymore that's the crafter. So
we pretty much are on a rescue mission.
Right. That's kind of the way it's turned to a rescue mission. First you rescued this dwarven paladin, and now you're going towards the castle to rescue Caliburton.
Okay, now what about this thing? I was banging it near me.
Oh, yep, that is a dead Marmalith on the ground. Her 6 swords sprayed on the ground, yep.
Okay. I guess I can follow the rest of the party.
Okay. The dwarf here in front of you, she is NPC that's helping the group by the name of Zathura.
Okay. What do I have? 20 movement?
Yep. And then if you need to change your vision for any reason, all you need to do is highlight your character and then hold shift, and then if you rotate your mouse, it'll change your field of view. The arrow points the direction you're currently looking, so you know.
Yeah. I'll move there.
Okay.
And that was my move.
Alrighty. Kitty, your turn. Turning and burning. Off in the distance, everybody hears a roar as they see what looks like a cascade of lightning come down over an area to the north, not by the castle, just straight north from where you're at. Nope. You're going away. Okay.
And maybe if I pass by Runehide, I like point him in the right direction.
He's following Sorrel. They're going in the
So he
right
doesn't
direction.
run off.
Okay. Alrighty. Sorrel, your turn. Sorry.
All right.
Don't get too far ahead in my paper mache friend.
Oh, I don't plan to. I'm going to move up to there, and I'm going to cast Dismissal on that guy there.
Okay.
Let me.
Class
I-
dismissed.
I get a wheel save, don't I? Probably not gonna make it at your level though. Oh, yeah, I got this really great will save here. Woohoo! I 20'd it too. Fuck yeah! Check his ass out. Fuck yeah! I don't care what spell it is. Kiss my ass. I'm a badass Brimrock. Sure, Runehide could breathe my direction and destroy me, but I saved against your spell. Ha ha! Because 20s always make saves. If it gives a save.
Wow.
Yes.
We've got a demon with an attitude.
Hey man, he rolled a 20. He has a right to. He looked at what's basically a god to him and went, bird. He gave him the Shanlin treatment. There you go. Huzzah!
Enjoy your 5 seconds of fame.
DC 30.
Natural 20. I think I got a natural 20, didn't I? I gotta look at my. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it gave me the green one. Yes. I exist. Are you moving?
I did move up.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Awesome. Runehide.
Terminate all these Sanders.
You saw Sorrel go, be gone, demon. Demon looks around. He's looking over at his buddy. Looks back at Sorrel, shrugs. Breathes fire on the house.
I thought he would have flipped him the bird, to be honest.
Do you want me to start cutting down all these demons and getting survivors out of here?
Make a hole.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get there as fast as I can.
I'm personally going to be
So-
trying to take more of them out as I go past, but I think getting there may be important as well.
All right. In that case, I do have an interesting question for you, though, GM.
Yes.
These soul sight goggles can use spirit sense as per psychopomp. Will that tell me where survivors are once I get within 60 feet?
Yes. Yes, it would. It lets you know souls.
All right. I'm going to switch modes on the goggles, and on any houses with survivors, I'm going to do my best to kill the demons around it.
Okay.
But otherwise,
First two houses you ran by, this one next to you to the south, the one other to the southeast, nothing. Nothing's living inside.
okay. And notably, it does actually shut down my arcane sight when I do this.
Okay.
So I won't be able to use that for a minute. I'll only have the passive detection of spells getting cast.
Okay.
I'll command the hippogriff to move over to here. And I'll be kind of going in a Coast Guard style zigzag pattern between the houses, leveraging the hippogriff's faster movement speed. So that way I can keep up with Sorrel, but do victim analysis.
Okay. From your position up high, you can see that there are some brimrocks back here, these smaller, you'd call them kind of more peasant demons. But you do notice towards the northeast, there is a 20-foot tall Nepheshi demon that has just tore through a building, and it literally is holding on to people that it just consumed one of them. Looks like it's getting ready to consume the other one. It is laughing as lightning is arcing around it in all directions.
Oh yeah, I'm popping rage and I'm going to start screaming about how I'll claim its skull.
Okay. As you got there, please do a fortification save. It is only a DC 15, but a 1 will still fail. Just like a 20 can always make it.
As long as I don't roll a 1, I'll be fine.
Yep.
He says before he rolls a 1.
There you go. As you got close, you could hear a kind of light whistling, like, and you watch parts of that crystals, that mithril crystal, crack off and fly at you and try to attach to your skin, but your skin just naturally repelled it. And it just kind of dropped off as you were flying. It did not go towards the hippogriff, obviously, because it's an inanimate object, really. It's a figurine of wondrous power. So it didn't even go that direction. But it's obvious those crystals are attuned to or attracted to life force.
Hell yeah.
And
I think that's my turn because there's nothing else I can really do.
Dilzerda, she can only do a 40, man. She is not like hasted or nothing. So she can do her 40. By Torag's beard, we'll destroy these foul creatures. That's her turn. Round 11. Lightning arcs as this creature moves over to here. He'll make a perception check. All good things want to know what's around them. Oh, nice. Rolled crappy. Okay, so I can see upwards of anything that's within 140 feet. Okay. Sorrel, you see energy come from him as he begins this building to the east of you on fire. This one over here.
Okay.
I will ping it for you. Otherwise, he's done with his turn. Azek.
Okay, I'll turn around. Where did Kit go?
Where did Kitty go? She ran.
I didn't hear what she did on her turn.
I think you ran off. Did you grab the things off the creature, or did you grab the items off the beastie? Azek was grabbing them? Okay, so nope, she ran off around the corner. They're sitting there.
Okay, as a move action, I'll grab them and...
You still have the rest of your move action left, because that's a very simple thing to do.
Okay, I'll go up where I saw the Dur Zeltra
Okay.
was fighting the other demon.
Yep. You said it right.
I'll try and go as far as I can that direction. I'm just trying to move, but... Oh, okay. So let me see. 5, 10, 20, 25. Okay, I can get here. I just need to wait to actually move. There. I moved 30 feet. That's everything I could do.
Okie dokie. I'm going to put those items in your backpack for you. I don't think you got a chance.
Yeah, if I had time, I put them in a backpack or something.
There you go. They're in your backpack now. Okay, you move there. Jolie? Can't hear you. You might be on mute if you said anything, by the way.
I'm running round to this guy. I can't move what's the name's character.
Oh,
Could you
okay.
do that for me?
Yep, I sure will.
And I'm gonna check this guy, see what he's got on him, because I'm preparing myself to take out that guy in a minute.
He has a masterwork falchion. That's it.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
Stick it in the bag of the dwarves.
Yeah.
Kind of, you're a splash. It goes in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I need more room, I'll just like pole axe one of the dwarves onto the falchion and stick it in the bag.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you shooting at that guy?
I can't. Well, checking him. What is that? That's going to be my standard action. So, is that to check him? That's what I was thinking.
Yes. Yep, it is your standard. Okay.
So I've really only got a quick action left.
Yep.
And I don't think I need to bring anything up at the moment. So.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Darmus, your turn.
Okay. But the first thing I'm going to do is cast Widen Auras. It doubles my Paladin Aura, so now they're 40 feet or 20 feet away from me in all directions.
Okay.
Now last, I had it up. Come on, where's that? There it is. Dun, 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 dun.
So you have a 20-foot aura now too. Alrighty.
Yes.
We will give you your aura. Is there a color you prefer?
Well, white. Let's go with matching skin.
White, huh?
White or red. The colors of the inheritor.
All right, we'll go red. Then it'll show up so we can see it. And 20, 20.
And then I'll.
There you go. Your little red aura popped up. There you go.
I'll move 40.
The demons can actually very obviously see who is holy here and who's not.
Oh, very obviously.
Yes. As these white beacons of swirling sunbursts fly across the battlefield.
Yeah, it's like, turn on the flashlight in a dark room. Hello.
Okay, is that all you're doing?
That's my action and move, yep.
Okay, next. Empress. Empress's turn.
So I just did another move.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Kitty.
Well, can I throw my shadow bard?
The shadow bard normally stays within 30 feet of you, so it can track you really well if you want it to.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so the shadow bard is tracking with you. Gotcha.
Spell and have him do inspire courage.
Okay,
So
let's do that.
that radius will put on the buff.
I will drop your shadow bard out there. That way you can move him as well. Shadow bard.
See, I think this is what the buff is of DM's wife buff. It's making you do all the work for me.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yup.
I see how this goes. Okay, and it's 60-foot radius,
Yes.
which is 30 feet in all directions.
And then I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I haven't run past anybody. Never mind. We're good.
Okay. Red zone, shadow barred zone. It'll track with you. I'll keep it moving. All right. That's your turn. Sorrel.
Okay, I've got a question about selective spell, the metamagic feat,
Yes.
where I can exclude people from an effect.
Yes.
Do I have to know if they are there to exclude them?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's like you add a mathematical formula to it so that it excludes that area.
Right. Okay.
You gotta turn off your egg timer. It's freaking me out.
Sorry, gotta deal with it. Go ahead.
In that case, let's see if it, think I did that right. Let's find out. We're gonna use chain lightning on that ugly dude up there.
Oh my God, Becky, check out that bolt.
Ping the one again. I'm sorry, it didn't come through. Or did you target him? If you hit,
Target him.
yeah, if you hit T, oh, you did. You got him. Wow, nice target. Ooh, I get a save, huh? Well, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I had the wrong person checked. I gotta click him to do the save. Here we go. Ooh, I do not believe I made that save. How much damage did you give me?
Oh, looks like 60.
Ooh, I take it all. Damn, nice, nice. He took it. You
Good.
bust his ass with some electric. Now, I don't actually get to see you until I make a perception check. Something hit me with fucking lightning, so it's. Race the town, claim the souls. Is that the end of your turn?
I need to move up a few more feet.
Standard move or dimensional slide?
Standard.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool beans. Runehide, flying in the high skies. You watch that arc go. Kazak.
Did that arc hit the big ass demon?
Yeah, he did. Made him dance with electricity too. And
Fuck yeah.
did you say that was chain lightning?
It is.
Oh hell. Okay. Hold on. I got to do another guy save. Sorry, Runehide. I kind of made an error there. There is another guy there that needs to make his save too.
Oh no, it's all good.
He did not. Same amount of damage. Well, there's another guy there too. There's a brim rock. I'll make his save because they're all within 30 feet. So you watch this light. Oh fuck! He fucked all of them up. Okay, the two brim rocks just explode from the electricity. They're fucking dead. They die.
Nice.
Yeah, so two brim rocks drop, and you made the big guy dance. And let me double check the range on that. It might have arced over to some more brim rocks that were doing bad things. Nope, they were 60 feet away.
Yep.
Out of the range. So, all right, this guy is dead too. All right, we'll bring this guy back over here. Yeah. So you watched it do this dance of the dead, and they are gone. Okay, sorry, Runehide, what are you doing?
I'm going to move the hippogriff as far as I can over.
Remember, it has, I believe, a 50 or 100 move. So you can
Yeah,
make this
it
sucker
does.
scream if you need it to. Because he could do a move for 200 if you needed it.
Oh, he can?
Yeah, you could do a move on him that doesn't give you anything but a swift because you pushed him. Or if, which you don't have mythic points in immediate, but you don't have that either.
So if I did a move, it would deny me my movement and stand
Correct.
around.
Correct.
Okay, understood. In that case, I'm going to move. I'm 5 feet outside of range right now, but can I go full jackass mode and jump off the hippogriff at this demon?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Does he get or does he do an attack of opportunity on me as I move within range?
He's got reach, so he probably could, unless you're above him, and then it's irrelevant because you're going to drop on him. So.
Oh, I'm hauling ass. So
you
sure,
do a
yeah.
200 from where you were at, which was right here. So.
That should be only a 100. It was about, unless I had to move up even further.
No,
than
you
where I
were
was
20. No, you were at 20. So you moved there, which was 100, and then from there another 100. If you did it, would only get you to there.
Only.
Right
Oh, I think
about.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I think I misunderstood what the big demon was. I thought it was the purple like crystal thing.
Nope.
Or
Nope.
the
Nope. Big Demon's this thing over here I'm pinging.
Okay.
He's got like
Yeah,
the red swirly around him.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, then I would try to move kind of diagonally because I don't want to give him the opportunity to slap me out of the air.
Okay.
But I would move diagonally and then forward as much as I could.
Okay.
So probably 50-ish feet of actual movement forward. So let me measure that out.
Okay.
Let's go with 55. And then however many extra feet up. But I'm not sure.
50.
Calculate that.
So you'd be 50 more feet up, so you'd be 70. And then what I'll do is I'll put on top of your character there, I'll move you up to 70 on your.
Beautiful. Y'all are about to see what the orcish aviation is capable of doing bombing wise.
It's our version of carpet bombing. We call it orc bombing.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, man.
Deserta, she is charging. She moves to there. You guys watch the mithril plate mail legs on her armor gap and become. It looks like more pliable as she's moving. She's just hauling balls. It's almost like her full plate's acting almost like it's filled plate, giving her better movement. Must be armor training. So. Okay, now that was her turn. Beginning of round 12. Everybody now, even if they didn't have Aura sight, sees the face of the angel emerge from the clouds. He's fully emerged now, and he's slowly turning to where he is standing, but he's still about 500 feet above the city. As you see, with one hand, he brings up his left hand, and what appears in there is it looks like the axis of a scale. And on one side, he holds but a feather as he's looking out over the town, and you're watching energy slowly flow up to the other side of the empty part of the scale as he's there. As he does that, you see pinpoints of light in the clouds begin to flicker open. And as they do, six-winged angels come forward in full plate mail, wielding what looks like massive two-handed swords of pure white energy, as they seem to form his corona around his head. So his halo is Solar's, as he's looking down over the entire area. Okay, at that, it is Azek's turn.
I just pulled my religion because it's the first time I saw him.
Azek screams something about getting out of there, casting haste on himself, and getting to Maryland. the demand.
Okay, you're there.
Just checking if she has some gear before I move on.
There are 6 going blades on the ground, along with she did have actually things on her.
Along with?
She has 6. She has 3 long swords, 3 scimitars, and that's it. And they are glowing.
I'm guessing I'll be able to pick that up in the
Yep.
next turn.
Oh no, you can grab them as part of this move easily. Because they're just laying on the ground, so you scoop them up, and if you've got a bag, you can drop them into them as part of your move by. So.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
And getting ready to run off to the others.
They are 6+1 blades.
Nice.
Okay. Jolie. I am going to take Gojin off the battlefield because he is in your bag. So I don't need to track him.
I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
Over here. 5-foot move first, and then kaboom.
Oh shit, man! Look at you, Crypt Machine.
Yeah, baby.
you spray him all over the wall. Your first 2 shots do that. You can see the one lightly behind him, and that takes him out too. So you take both of those out if you want to.
Yes, please.
Okay, he is dead.
And
he is dead
with my
well.
5-foot move, I'm going to Michael Jackson spacewalk backwards 5 feet in a triumph.
You do a moonwalk. Hit by a smooth criminal, huh? All right.
In fact, I'll do the whole thing, so I'll stand there, legs slightly apart, and finger up in the air.
Fuck yeah! Darmus! Monk can moonwalk. You didn't know that.
Yeah. Basic training in the monk school.
Oh yeah, man! You watched her legs change a bit, which was interesting. Oh yeah.
I don't have enough intelligence to do the mathematicians out. I could scoop her up and move faster than she can move or not, so I ain't gonna put the brain power to it. It's gonna be a simple quad.
At this time also, another crystal explodes out of the ground.
That was a quad move. I think I got it right. Should be, was that 160?
Yeah. And I need you to do a reflex save. The DC is only a 12. Because as you ran, the ground underneath you exploded as another crystal came out.
Reflex save?
Yes.
12? I can't fail it.
Yeah, it's a save. Saves can fail with a 1.
I'm just
yep.
I should.
You're good. As you ran by, it exploded. I need you to do a fort save. DC is only a 15. Made it easy. You felt some of the crystals. You felt some of the crystal try to attach to your chitten's shell, but your shell easily repelled them. So did your aura. It looked like they were burning on your aura too. They are vile and unholy. Whatever those crystals are expelling.
See, that's why I use turtle wax.
There you go.
What did my religion check tell me about this face in the sky?
That is Azrael. Azrael is his name. He is a judgment angel. He sets as a little bit above. He's closer to an ethereal than he is actually an angel. So he's above Solars and commands an entire core of Solars. He normally only comes in when an area is being judged. and then him
What
and his
happens
angels. If he judges it,
after judgment?
if he judges it profane, it's sterilized, angelically sterilized.
Yeah, so indiscriminately, it doesn't matter who's in town, they all get wiped.
It has to be that way. And then the gods will sort out the souls. That's what Pharasma's job is. Their jobs are not to judge the souls, just judge what is transpiring globally in a town. And if they deem it as vile and unholy, then it is time for Pharasma to judge all the souls here. All they're going to do is help them to the river of souls.
If they deem it's not profane, we're not sterilized.
It doesn't matter. Anything that's in this area, you guys included.
Well, I mean, if he judges in our favor, I should say, they're not going to sterilize it.
No, they'll leave.
Oh, shit. I don't think we have enough good guys here to counterbalance this.
No, I think.
Do I know how long we have?
No.
He's got the scales out. Do we have rounds, minutes?
No. As with gods, it's to their whim. The decision could come in a moment, or it could come in a month. But it's most likely going to happen within moments. It seems like whatever's happening is this corruption is self-replicating now. And yourself, there's a reason why. You know why.
Just refresh my memory.
What did you guys fight in the lower area?
Oh, the wing lord.
There was a balance being kept in check, wasn't there?
Yep.
And did you guys tilt that balance?
Oh, no, sir. I didn't see anything.
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, the good that was keeping the evil in check has gone. So now the power is being drained just from the evil. The good's not keeping it in check anymore. So now it's running rampant.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody. She was trapped. Why would she go back to being trapped, right? Okay.
Yeah, she stood up. Okay.
But I can tell you one thing that is interesting, that now that you have seen Azrael up in the sky, you do know who one of the other watchers are. Peshar. She's a watcher too. And she has a core with her. And you've seen them take the battlefield when you guys fought outside of Longshadow. She cleaned up part of the Hobgoblin horde when Sorrel gained his wings, if you remember that.
That's when we found out that was his mother.
Yes.
And she said she was going to basically heal up and she would be back. So
Yep. Okay.
2 watchers here.
So are you done?
Yeah, I quoted my move. That's pretty much it.
All right, Empress, your turn.
Alright, I'll do another move.
Okay.
I also can't let the orc have all the fun.
And so you know you did provide some healing to Sorrel because he was dead when you guys brought him up here as unconscious. He's still severely wounded as well. The only people who don't have wounds are, I believe, yourself, Kitty, Azik, Doji. Everybody else is packing either somewhere between 70% wounded to 60% wounded. So you know.
And
They're trailing blood as they move, so you know.
okay, and Sorrel is very badly injured.
Yep.
I'm lightly wounded.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I guess I'll try and make a beeline towards him so I can heal him.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Yeah, he's outside your range. Righty. Kitty!
Where's the big guy?
If you scroll out a little bit, he is right there. See the ore up there in your upper corner?
That one?
Yep. That little thing right there, that's him.
Do I have line of sight?
No, I don't believe you. Well, let me look here. You actually might have line of sight. Let's take a look.
It looks like I have line of sight.
Yeah, but it's darkened. can't see past our vision.
Nope, you can't see past it, so it's dark.
Might be that way.
Yeah. I am not a butt nugget.
Okay, well, I'll just keep moving my shadow bar.
You are outside on a paved road. You guys can quad your moves for a run. There's nothing stopping you from quadding.
Okay, well then.
So you could do 120 if you wanted to run 120. 120 would.
Just do 90.
Okay, 90 would put you.
Because, napkins.
Okay, 90 would put you right here. I'll ping it. That's a 90 move for you.
I didn't see you ping.
Do you see it now?
Yeah.
Right at the.
So why don't I move there?
Okay.
And then bring the shadow bar with me. There we go.
And then everybody inside the red area gains the Inspire Courage. So if you do have that buff in your buff sections, you can click it on. You should be at like a +5. Bard gives good bonuses.
Sometimes.
You know, in or out.
What did I run past?
Empress. Okay.
Smack Empress on my way through.
No, that'd take a roll to hit.
What?
Nope, that'd take a roll to hit. That's a standard action. Then you'd only be able to move 30. Sorry. Game rule, not mine. That's why bishops don't move like rooks and rooks don't move like bishops.
No one moves like a knight.
Nope. Sorrel, your turn. I'm drawing Kitty Ira over here. She doesn't have juice boxes, so she'll be throwing them.
Come on, we gotta do aggravation here. That's a big.
Let's see if I get it right again.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
So if I threw a juice box and it splattered on the enemy and then Sorrel hit it with lightning.
Maybe. What are you doing, Sorrel?
Same thing. I'm gonna chain lightning that guy.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Just target me.
You're gonna see it this time.
Come on, cattle prod.
Damn.
Clear.
There it goes.
Does this one go to 11?
Okay. Sure, I got him highlighted. He's all up there alone by himself, so he's the only one that's going to get affected. Ooh, 30 again. Come on. Nope, didn't make it. He took the damage again. Fucking burning him down at a distance, man. You're cooking his ass.
Call for fire. Love artillery.
Okay, remind me of these crystals again. Did we figure out anything like if you?
These are the things that possess the other figures and make them kind of go crazy, but make them really strong and really hard to destroy too. Because remember, it burrows into their skin, augments their flesh, and even keeps them running when it looks like they should be tore up and dead.
Were they? Could we destroy them, or did we figure anything out?
Never approached how you would do that. I don't think the party took any time to look into that, unfortunately.
Did we destroy them in the temple? Were they the same ones as we destroyed in the temple to free Empress?
Yes, you did attack them. Oh yeah, you guys found regular attacks with them, and Azek did disintegrations on them. So they appear like they can be destroyed by standard attacks and damage. The thing is it looks like they're parasitic. So being close to them when they get destroyed can infect whoever's there. much like the mithril was being converted on the dwarven helmets. Because remember, the Silver Guard and then the City Guard all had mithril either helmets or mithril armor and shield, and it was affecting them even greater. It was like it was automatically drawn to the mithril, and then it permeated the mithril and caused a major infection in them. Versus the little bit of the, yeah, you disintegrated it fine and it left nothing, not even traces of it because it atomized it. But you did notice that some of the miners had a lighter effect where it seemed to attach to their skin, which is what those people running by are noticing. These crystals are parasitic and they kind of like lash out and shatter at people when they run by to infect them.
Okay.
Keep that in there.
I don't think I'm going to get any closer to him then, so I think I'll just stay here for the moment, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Runehide.
Demon surrounded by the red crystals?
What was that?
Is that demon surrounded by the red crystals? Like, is that what that red field is?
No, you've seen that before. It's a different shade of it, but it's an unholy aura, just like the Marmalith had. They emanate an unholy aura, and that affects other beings, except you.
And in theory, would my holy aura counteract that if it's
Yeah.
still up?
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh, fuck.
you're not good, so his unholy aura, a lot of it won't affect you, period, because you're not good. Your holy aura just gives you bonuses and benefits. And since he's evil, he takes the negatives from yours. So it's not like they're going to counterbalance each other out, because you're really not going to be affected by him since you're now not really a good individual.
Yeah. And am I seeing any other active threats that are worthy besides just him?
Nope, just crystals that are starting to explode out of the ground all over the place, even by you.
Okay.
They're below you because they only rise up about 10 to 15 feet, so you're well above them. But they're exploding all over the ground. You can see huge fissures all over the place. In fact, from your altitude, you can see these begin to pop up now too, as these things are literally just exploding out of the ground. They're running rampant. They're unchecked now.
So, in that case, is diagonal movement downwards more effective when flying?
Yeah, double move.
Okay. I will fly at kind of a downward angle.
Well,
a little bit, dropping my...
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to drop my altitude down to 40 feet in order to be able to reach him on the hippogriff.
Okay.
And then just straight up dive bomb off.
Okay, and let the hippogriff fly back? Or hover?
I'm going to have him... Yeah.
Okay.
And do I know this thing to be a near peer, or do I view it as kind of lesser?
Oh no, it's a lesser. It's that itself is he's probably a decent challenge at full. That's about it. So
Okay.
you've fought him before. This one's riddled with fucking burn holes though, man. Those last two lightning bolts literally just tore through this dude.
Fuck. Then on the way down, I'm going to do my vital strike.
Oh yeah.
And hopefully it kills him as I'm just screaming incoherently from the air. This fall damage is going to suck though.
Yeah, it's only 30 feet though. 3d6.
Does it get added to the vital strike?
Yes, I will give you. Well, not as base damage, but as an added damage. I'm not gonna let you quad that. No.
Oh, it's fine. Improved vital strike quads everything.
Well,
We're
that's
not biased here.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it will. Yeah, because you're hitting him with the force as if you're dropping from that altitude. I will give it. So it is a 30-foot drop. So that would be 3 dice 6. I'll roll that damage, and here it is. 1, 2,
If he kills me,
3.
I have to stop my run just to clap. Oh, done. Well done.
There you go. There's 10 damage.
fucking Orcish Air Force. Fear us.
Yes.
It's called a smart bomb. Well, you're not.
Off the
All right,
top
that's
rope.
Yes. Yes.
actually I do bear some similarities to the tomahawk we just developed. This unfortunately is not a power attack, otherwise things would get real nutty real quick.
Yeah.
So this is only going to be 19 plus the 1. Is he capable of casting spells?
Yes, I am a spellcaster. You bet.
Perfect.
Bad for him.
And
And then 12. And then you said 10 for the added fall damage?
12. He did. He rolled a. It's in here. 10 damage. Yeah, he did 10 for the. Gave you 10 damage that you get to use.
Oh, beautiful. And then we're going to multiply this by 4. Oh, I actually forgot the plus 1. Every little bit matters when you're doing multiples. For 192 damage.
Holy shit. Okay. I will say I actually need to make a perception to see if I see you to get the attack of opportunity if I would get one. And let's see what that says for my skills. I've got a decent perception, so I might get a chance to take a swing before you take me down. Yep, I saw you falling, so he's going to take a swing. But you just totaled his ass. He's done deal.
Now, this does matter for as far as stacking goes.
I missed you.
Would this attack of opportunity be before or after the vital strike?
After.
After. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you're killing him.
Attack of... Yeah.
He's dead. You can hit his dead ass if you want. You're going to splatter his shit to the ground?
Oh, fuck yeah. He swung at me. I have to. I'm honor-bound.
There you go.
Honor-bound. That one hurts significantly less.
You want
it? Should...
Okay, how much?
Oh, this is just a normal attack. It's not going to hurt too bad.
80, 90, you know.
No. I'm not vital striking, so it's only going to be 46 plus 25. Woohoo! So that is going to be a total of 44 points of damage. Just
there you
to
go.
establish dominance.
Blood splatter all over the place for you. There you go. Here, we'll give you more blood. There's blood everywhere from this fucking thing. So, Runehide flies on a hippogriff over the Nefeshi, dumps off of it, screaming to Gromish as he lands with an impact that gives a nice little crater in the ground as he cleaves all the way through the Nefeshi. His claws do try to rake down the side of Runehide, but absolutely misses him. That is your round. Beautiful. And you take 10 damage.
I already put that 10 damage. I got DR5. Let's go.
Righty, there you go. Okay, now it is Deserta's time. Deserta. Okay, she is going to... I can do the 80 and that's it. Okay. She runs this direction. Is that the right way, Sorrel? Is it at the castle? She runs by you.
Yep.
All right. Her turn is done. Okay, round 13. Here we go. You see the red energy flow up into the scale. Anybody who can perceive the heavens, as you see, it weighs lighter than the feather as the feather drops down. As it does, you watch the balance slowly vanish as it morphs into a giant blade. The hilt of which is pointing, the pommel is pointing up, and the blade is now pointing down. As you see what looks like the angels drop directly to the sky from the sky. They literally fall like meteors. They're moving so fast you watch what looks like their bronze skin set ablaze as they strike the ground off to the north and to the south of you. You can feel the impact as they leave craters. As the rocks fly up into the air, you watch their angel wings unfold as the rocks and boulders pause in the air as they move their wings and use them as missiles. So you're seeing blocks the size of houses rip through other houses and smash into brim rocks as you see the angels explode their wings out as what look like blades come into their hands. Giant two-handed swords that they let go of, and they begin dancing around the area as the angels invoke what look like an aura around 150 feet around them as everything begins to just disintegrate around them as they begin to move. Uh,
Oh, judgment rendered.
so everybody can tell that anybody that has spellcraft and sees them on their turn, if they want to make a perception, can do that to see what spells are up and in effect around them. Otherwise, none of them are anywhere within 400 feet of you. They seem to have primarily started working on the lower platforms, the first and second levels. Only one has dropped onto this upper balcony yet, and that one is to the north where you saw the other creatures fighting at. And I do mean far north, and I pinged the far north, which is maybe 2 to 3 city blocks away from you guys right now.
Rounds. If they're
They're walking, they're not running, they're being thorough. They're literally destroying every building, every part of a street, every lamppost. They're making sure everything is destroyed as you're watching green beams fly from their hands as they move through the area. Anything outside of range, they're letting go of, and it looks like they're doing at least one of these every round. That they're doing some type of disintegration in an area. Other areas you see down below, you guys can feel the ground shake as you hear earthquakes going off. So you know they're using that to sterilize the ground too. They're erasing Skelt.
Not yet.
Yep.
We're not done.
Okay. Isaac, your turn.
Yeah, like those colossal machines of Axios, right?
Yes.
Well, Isaac is gonna use his full round to move, that is to run. And as he's passing Empress, Kitty, and Sorrel, they can just hear him screaming, "Run!"
Awesome.
Haul ass!
So, whole S, he's gonna try and get between these two crystals without getting infected. I don't know, I got like 60 movement speed now. Counting
And you can
before,
quad
that
that
was
if you're not doing.
240,
Yep.
and I did not count.
Okay.
I didn't really count. I'm just gonna say I'm next to the dwarf. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's easy. In fact, with your 240, you could be up next to Darmus.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I like Box, but I like him.
Okay.
is that the Moonwalker?
Wow, that was fucking fast, man. That was. You saw this flash, and it was Isaac, and all you heard was "Run!" You got the total Doppler effect out of it too. It was "Run!"
George
Run
Jetson song.
away!
Yeah, no
Run
shit.
away!
Darmus. Oh shit, there's an Azek on your ass. Azek, please, before the end of your turn, I need you to make 3 fort saves. They are only a whopping 15. Should be easy, just don't roll a 1.
For him, yeah, there's always one.
Yep. There's always a 1.
Let's see.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Ooh, even critical. Nice. You felt the crystals trying to attach to you. You guys do notice as you run by areas, you do see dwarven bodies that are on the ground sporadically. I didn't put them on the map, but they actually have this kind of crystal-like infection on them. So you've seen it before. All right. That's Azek Empress's turn.
Sorry, should I have done spellcraft, or
Oh,
is
sorry,
that
Darmus.
required? Does that require a standard action to observe the things?
That is going to take a standard action for perception.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sorry, it's Darmus's turn, not Empress's. I made a mistake. Going back to
I
Darmus.
didn't get a go.
Oh, did I pass you
Hang
too?
on.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. For some reason, this thing
Okay.
clicked 2 times through. Okay, go ahead, Jolie.
Okay. I will run up to this lot.
Okay. Imagine it's the kitty, the Empress, and Sorrel kind of hangout spot.
Yeah.
You
Seems
do.
to be a cool hip happening spot. Can I use? I have the ability to create a hemisphere wall of force. How many
Yeah.
people can I get in it? Can I create it and get us all in there so these stupid red crystal things can't hit us?
Walls of force don't normally move. And then it's by the spell level, how many feet you can do. Normally it's like 1 10-foot reach per level. So usually by the time you're able to cast the spell, you're at least able to do 120 foot. That you can kind of move around you. So it could be like 10 feet wide by whatever long. You just build blocks and look at it as Legos.
Oh,
Or
this
do
is
it.
from the staff I've got.
Oh, okay.
So
That
in a
area.
10 feet diameter hemisphere around the caster only.
Yep. So that would affect
I
them.
could. Okay. Oh, so gather together, children,
All
and
right.
I'll cast it from the staff,
Okay.
and then we can run through there. My normal movement is probably everyone running, so I can definitely keep up with them, and I'll try and stagger my running with everyone else so they don't get left behind in the sphere.
There you go. There's your area of effect. Work. And it'll travel with you. You don't have to do anything extra.
Okay, so yes, gather together, children.
So anybody that sees the bubble around him that's next to him, you automatically see a shimmer come down as a wall of force begins to protect you. As he's holding onto the staff, I believe that's taking up both of your hands, so your bow's away.
Yeah, I think it can take up one, but I don't mind have both of it.
Yeah, one, unless you're going to use it as a weapon, right?
Yeah, that's
Alrighty.
fine. Yeah.
And that was your standard to activate the staff and your move. Alrighty. Now Darmus.
Yep. Yeah,
Up, and I'm going to burn the mythic point because I don't know what's around that corner over there. It looks pretty nasty, but I'm going to burn up the last of my smite evils to give the party smite evil, which is going to be rune hide because we're about to go in that room and get some big fucker. So he
Okay.
has my smite evil bonus. Time to go kill a big boy.
Okay, Runehide, did you have his Smite Evil buff still in your character? If so, you can turn it on.
I
And
do.
is it?
I'm going to pop. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, and anything else this turn, Darmus? I think that's it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Empress.
Alrighty. Guess let's see about doing my move again. Right about there.
If you want to, you can actually quad your move and run if you need to as well.
Oh, I can?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are on a city street, so you can do a full run of 4 times your move if you want to move.
Then I guess I'll move right there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. It's gonna have to take till next round for me to move. So
Yep.
I won't be able to protect you with the wall of force.
He was outside. He
I
was
can
out.
start moving.
Yeah, Empress was outside of it when you erected it, so she couldn't get in it either. So.
I was wondering whether I could do something like jump and allow him in and stuff like that.
Only with an immediate action.
So I would have more walked around it.
Okay. Yeah, that works. And then you're next to Sorrel. Are you doing anything else?
Well, that was pretty much all my movement.
Okay.
for action, so I can't really do much else.
Okay. Kitty, you're inside a bubble. He put you in kind of like one of those play globes that you put like a hamster in, but it's not moving and you're scratching at it.
Is it bouncing?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, you could run around in a circle in it if you wanted to. It's just not moving.
Yeah. I don't mind you doing that. That's fine.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah. Believe me, if I had a
Running
motorbike in
around,
here right now,
like
that would be
chasing
what
your
I'm doing.
tail,
Okay.
juice boxes falling out of my bag.
Okay, so Kitty runs around. So she's inside a globe of force. There's nothing really she can do. Kitty literally chases her tail around the ball, dropping juice boxes as she's trying to get her tail. Fuck,
No,
get it! I can get it! I can get it!
that you fucker!
Her tail's dancing back and forth.
I'm
Cool.
going insane.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Next. Sorrel.
Can I teleport the three of us in the bubble?
uh,
There's no room.
My, to my knowledge, you can teleport through a wall of force.
yes, you can. That doesn't block that.
Yeah.
It used to in other game systems, but it doesn't now.
Okay. Does it take the wall of force with us?
Yes, because it's emanating from his staff.
Sweet.
So my plan is to run that way very quickly.
So you could hold, if you want, you could hold your teleport as they run by and grab him and anybody else, and if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't know I could grab anybody being inside the bubble.
We could roll it.
Well, he's going to move by, and I think he's going to try to envelop others with it as he kind of jumps up because it is a hemisphere.
Like a
Yeah.
gelatinous
So he's going to play the shell game with you guys. You're all shell.
We got force bombing, and now we got boy in the bubble.
The Angels guess all the things, all the P's are under that dome right there. So
Yeah. You are all spiders, and I've got a big cup.
Okay. I'll hold off on teleport till we get
okay,
more people in the show.
okay, there we go. You're on a hold, Runehide. You killed him. You can see that there is a broken area of the wall in front of you right here. You can see that there is a massive spell taking place. What you see standing inside there, from where you're at, Runehide, is a 10-foot tall skeletal figure, but he's encased in bolted armor. You can see the rivets. They're almost like stakes of cold iron and other metals that actually pierce through his body where there is some meat. He's not all skeletal, just the head. Goes through the other sides, and it actually holds this massive suit of armor on. He does have what looks like a spine-like tail that comes out all the way to a giant bladed stinger, which is as long as a long sword. Otherwise, his feet in what looked like black taloned and plated, kind of like curved claws. The same is true of his hands, but on his back he has what looks like a twice as large as normal Sultan two-handed sword. So this is almost like a scimitar, but its length is over 9 feet long. Its blade width is probably about 2.5 feet wide.
Using the psychopomp spirit sense I still have up, is it an undead?
Let's see from
Because it's
you.
either a demon or an undead, and I'm trying to figure out which.
He's 165 feet away. I could give you that if you waste a standard action as a perception on him. Otherwise, who knows? He's
How big is this
just.
hole in the wall?
It's about 15 feet wide.
Big enough.
Okay. Well, in that case, is there any McGubbins in the blood crater I created?
No, he had no gear.
Alright. I'm going to start praying. I'm going to use my standard action to increase my size category. It's not a large person. I clicked on the wrong one. And then I'm going to move as far forward as I can, which is 40 feet, after I apply my fast healing.
Okay.
And as I'm praying, well, actually, I'll wait until next turn to do that. But I end my turn.
Okay. Now we move on to Deserta. Delzera. Easily made her save. She runs by. Okay. Round 14. Angels are still moving through the areas below. The screams have raised to a cacophonous roar because demon and dwarf are screaming in unison now as the angels purify the lower city. You see the figure up above is still holding a sword pointing down. He has not landed. Azek.
Yeah, lost connection. Sorry, my internet is not
Oh,
the
yeah.
best here. Yeah, I can't join anymore. That's nice. I'm gonna try and stay clear of the red crystals and go after Runehide.
Okay. You've noticed that it seems to be within 10 feet. So if you do this kind of an arc, you'd be safe. So if you came up to like here, you would be away from him. And then maybe coming straight in would do it for you as well.
Okay, I agree with that since I can't relog in.
Oh, okay. You need us to hold for a minute for you to log back in?
No. If I can do this without having to do any saves, then great. I would do that in game.
Okay.
As a kid.
And what is your total move?
Well, 60 feet, I can double move if I need that much to reach.
Yeah, you will.
Runehide.
So that would give
Does he
you.
look like he needs some help?
Well, he's beat up. but the Nefershi demon looks like it's in worse shape since he cleaved it right down the middle and severed it in half from head to toe. So he's doing better than the Nefershi he just punched out. Okay, you move over here.
Well, I'm good with that.
Yeah. And then we will change your direction to go here, and you make it to there. There we go. Okay, that's Azek's turn. Schuldy, your turn. Move him. Gonna add a hop in there, are you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
To pick them up, and I'm just gonna run as fast as they can, basically.
Okay, so you move over here.
All the way down here.
And as soon as you get to this point, let me move you real quick here. You moved over to here. Well, if it'll let me move you, that is. Okay, you get to there, Kitty's still inside the ball. And then Sorrel touches you, and where do you guys teleport to, Sorrel? Is it up by Runehide? Okay, I see that. That's where you all go? Alrighty. You all appear right here. Yeah, I know, it always stays 30 feet around you. There you go.
Nice.
And this beastie's unholy aura is gone. There's a big blood splatter there. Okay. You fuckers left me behind. That's Desert in the back. Okay, that was Jolie, because his touch and teleporting you ends your movement, but you still have your standard left. Did I lose connection? Everybody hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I'm just. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm just trying to work out. Are we far enough from these crystals that no one's going to get shot at?
Yes. Sorry, just a second. Let me. Sorry. Throat there, a frog. Yes, this range of the crystal seems to be about 10 feet. You're more than 10 feet away from any of them.
Okay, because I will run all the way back to pick up a couple of stragglers.
Okay. I don't think you have any stragglers. The only one back behind you now is Delzerta, I think. And Azek's right there behind you already. So he's already inside the Shadow Bard's ability, so he's got that buff going too for the Inspire Courage.
I'll having dropped them off here, I'll run back to Zalta
Okay.
to make sure she doesn't get hit by any of these pain in the backside crystals.
Okay, so you go back to that 60 feet right there, I think. Right there?
As long as she's in there, yeah. I mean, I've got a movement to 90, so.
Oh, yeah, you got her. Yeah, you got her. Okay, she's inside there. That even gives you the extra space for the hop.
Let the hop.
There you go. Okay, that's your turn. Darmus?
Let's see how that is. It's big, big. Boom. Move so I can see what the hell's going on in that room. I don't see your little dwarven friend, but I do see whatever the hell that thing is.
What the hell's all that blood spatter?
That's what's left of the Nephishi demon after Runehide became the Runa atomic missile that dropped upon a Nephishi, and he left it blasted like Hiroshima.
I'm talking about this room over here. Okay, I just moved up past Runehide.
Yep.
I can see directly whatever's on that pentagram and stuff. I see
Perception, if you want to actually know what's going on in there. Otherwise, it is it's just some fancy glowing going on, dude. You got to study it. So it requires a perception, and if you make the perception check, you will then be given a religion and any spellcraft checks that you would get. So you made the perception, now do the religion, man. Religion, man. Ooh, you got it. Oh, that's kind of nice. He is inverting a pentagram with runes so that he can create a permanent abyssal portal. And he is nearing completion. It seems like it's already on a self-corrupting pattern, so he probably doesn't need to maintain anything anymore. He's just standing in it to bask in its energies. Your perception also shows you that he has woven the spell into the red crystals that are forming underneath him. So actually the crystals are forming this pattern as they're slowly emerging. And you notice that he is deeply, deeply affected by the red crystal as well. You see it's actually parts of the bolts in his armor. Otherwise, besides that, on top of him, you see he's got a flaming skull. He is a warmonger demon. He is known as a Gola. Golas normally can do two things. They're either the generals on the battlefield or they're one of the worst adversaries you'll face because they sneak into areas, pose as other individuals in totally corrupt environments. They love doing these things. Either way, they're fairly dangerous. One of the things you know that they're very powerful on is anybody who's wounded. I will give you this. Anybody who's wounded around a Gala demon can suffer something that they call the rain of blood. They can command the blood that is flowing on a battlefield, and when they do, they siphon it out of everybody. And when they siphon it, they rip your wounds open even deeper. Those that are wounded normally can't resist the effect. So when a Gala walks to the battlefield, the wounded bleed more, and it rains blood as they're walking. That blood also causes others to go insane and crazy being around them as well. That's part of what they do on the battlefield. They incite chaos. They are a general. There is only one demon type bigger than them, and that's normally the Balors. They are right below the Balors. Some Balors are weaker than some Gala demons. This one you're looking at is very unique. You recognize most Gala demons have a spider-like body, and on top of that is a giant torso with a ram's head. This one has a unique appearance, and he stands out in biblical terms to you. His name is Xerxes. He is a destroyer of worlds. He has been known to fight angels face to face and walk away. So he is written as one of the most powerful of the Gala demons. There's only maybe a few more, and the ones that are higher than him are the riders. Normally, Gala demons are promoted to rider if they are very, very successful in their duties. They are the ones that are chosen versus Balors to become riders of the apocalypse. There you go.
You are balls to the wall, I say.
When he whipped out that blade, the other thing that's known is he's known to be a very strong fighter type versus the other Gala demons who rely on their very powerful spell repertoire. He's known to reside more on his blades.
Well, my turn.
Yeah.
Burn the Mystic and basically just screaming his name. Xerxes! Charge. Boom. Charging for the hit. Blades
Okay.
all ready to go. So, coming in powered up. Fuck it. Good versus evil. Let's go.
Okay.
Angel.
As you pass the flaming ring, I'm hitting you with a dispel.
What might ask?
I dispelled anything under caster levels 39. I stripped it away.
Run it all down. Okay.
Yep. It's all going down except for your smite. I can't take that down. That's not dispellable. But any other spells you had up, they just got basically creamed.
What about the bond?
No, I can't do those. Those are things that you actually empowered other items, and I'm not doing a targeted dispel on items. Only dispel on any spell effects that happen to be up. So.
Does it include mythic spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're dispellable.
I'm getting my buffs. Okay. You're gone. And you're gone. Okay. But I still get my smite evil. And my blade fired up, so.
Hold on. You ran into my threatened range, because my threatened range is actually 25 feet.
I've got 10, 15. You probably got the same.
30. Yeah. No, I got 30. Targeted the wrong thing.
Yeah, well, it should happen.
Target the right thing here.
Okay, so taking account that. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it didn't add his bonuses. All right. Hold on a second.
Being that it was the Mystic, does it give him attack? Yeah, I don't think it. Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah. silly, but hey. Ah, that's why.
So I did get some insider info. Because every time we go to play, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna die. And the DM told me, so what are we gonna do next?
I did not say that. I did ask her what her other character options were going to be in the future should something happen. There we go. That's why he wasn't hitting right. All right. Okay. There you go. 56 hit you, Tim?
Yes.
Okay, you took 57 points of damage from it. It's actually a wounding blade, so you know.
Okay. Oh, I have. Does it bypass my DR?
What's your DR?
It is from my paladin ability. It's I'm pulling it up.
Okay. If it takes evil, yeah, I'm evil. I give everything I touch the evil descriptor. Yes.
Let's see. I get DR5 evil. Yep. So yeah, bypass it. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Mine's going to bypass his. Hopefully I hit. You get one roll.
And you took one bleed, so you know.
Did that roll? Clicked it. There it goes. Come on, baby.
Ooh, you hit me.
Yep. Oh, I hit you? Okay, then you're going to, well, that didn't get my damage, does it? 21, is that adding in
If you look down over, it says 20 slashing, 1 trait.
Oh, it should also have, okay, hang on.
And it says underneath there, it's 1 to 8 plus 0, smite evil, plus 0, smite evil. You got 2 smite evils trying to run there. That's part of it. And then plus 4 enhancement bonus, and then strength bonus of 11.
It didn't add in 2d6 lawful and 2d6 holy. Because the paladin, my bond, the Crusader's Edge is down, so.
Yeah. So just use the dice at the bottom and double click a
Yep.
couple 2d6, and I'll add that in.
Did it add in the
Trait? Gave you that.
0 smite evil? It should have been, if I hit him, it should have been double my, it should have been 38 damage on my first smite evil attack. Doubles damage against evil outsiders.
Okay. So you got 17. Okay. Let's back this down. You've got your smite is going to double your weapon damage, its bonus, and your strength.
No, it doubles it. The damage is double my paladin level.
Okay, so that would be 40, or yeah, that's only going to be 20
19,
damage for you.
So yeah, it's 38 on top of.
Okay, I'll give him that.
46 and the. That's it. If it was a crit, it'd be different, but it wasn't a crit.
Okay, smite 18, got that. All right, so got it. Oh no, I got more hit points than that. I don't know why it did that.
All his damage reduction because this is part of my.
Oh man, I don't know why it wants to do these things at times. It automatically applies a dead modifier to things. That's totally wrong.
Is it okay if I go get a drink?
Yeah, you should have time.
Okay.
So yeah, we traded
I'm
blows.
just moving closer to them with what's the name in the sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, the smite would have been a.
You took it.
39 damage.
Got it. All right.
On top of everything else. So,
now, Empress.
Where's that? Oh, there's the dwarven friend.
So,
Oh,
if it would be okay with you bursting with a little elf, that'd be great.
have that. I guess I'll hit. I guess I'll hit Sorrel with Cure Critical Wounds.
Cool.
Why, thank you.
I did yell that demon's name when I ran in.
Oh, I gotta actually roll with the
Yeah.
points.
There you go. 38. Nice.
Cool.
That was a standard action, correct?
Yep.
Still got about 20 feet of movement. So 2, 3, 4.
You should have more because I think by your level, even as a purifier oracle, don't you get armor training too? So you get warrior's armor training, so your movement might not be restricted as much.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be like I thought it was supposed to my base 30 feet because firstly it was a mithril full plate.
Yep.
Then if I remember correctly, the purifier archetype, I get to treat medium and heavy armors as one step lighter.
Right. So you should still have your standard 30 move is what I'm thinking. So.
Oh.
And then any added you would have on top of that, it wouldn't dog, I don't think.
Outside of my base movement, I'm not sure if there was
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
bonus.
Okay, cool. Anything else you're doing?
No, that's it.
Kitty. Darmus ran in there to face the big ugly. Runehide ran off.
Trying to take on the big ugly, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I yelled his name. Let's get it.
So can I move up to be in line of sight? Is that a move, or can I do that?
Yeah, it's a move. Well, I don't even think it's going to be a move for you, really. You have a 30-foot move. So if you put yourself next to Runehide, you'd have line of sight.
Okay, so I'll do this, and
That's nice. He rolled right after you. My turn.
then I'll do my resonating word, and that should go off in
Okay.
front.
Okay, you did resonating word, and my DC on that to save is what?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's your character.
Plus your charisma.
Yeah, 10 plus level spell, which is 5, so 15 plus your charisma modifier, which I think for you is whatever that is. So you're 15 plus, what's your charisma modifier on your character? Just with the bonuses on abilities. Go to abilities, charisma. You were right there. I'll look. Okay, so my save is going to be 30. So his save, and it's fort save of 30. Okay. I should make it unless I blow a 1, which is possible. I did not. I resisted it. Leave me alone. Okay, that was Kitty's turn. My turn. First on my turn, Tim, you're standing next to me. You can enjoy 13 points of fire damage from the abyssal ruptures that are coming on the ground all around me.
All right. Excuse me. 13 points fire damage. Okay.
Yep. You see him grow and look at you and go, "How fucking dare you, you political bug!" As he turns around and says, "Hey, eat this."
Political bug. That's a new insult.
Let's see.
General.
And your armor class is
Not high enough.
yeah, 50-50. I got those. First
Took my stuff.
first 4 hit. The last one missed, but the haste did hit. Total damage is 130, 166, 100 and 214. And he bypasses damage reduction. So pieces of you just started flying everywhere as he pounds on you.
Yeah, well, no one could take it at the moment.
And then he cocks his head sideways and says, "I'm done with you," as he mythic surges for a fleet charge for a single attack on you, giving you another 54 points of damage and dropping you to the ground dead. He does this with an awesome blow as you go flying back 10 feet, so you are now at negative 41.
Negative 41.
Yeah, I just did a total of 360 something damage to you, and you had 222 hit points. There was still damage from last round. So, and I just knocked you back 30 feet.
Let me,
So he
I have,
kicks you there.
I have, where's my spell? 2 things going to happen here.
See, I told you guys.
Well, you get 2 swifts in a turn, right?
No,
Okay,
one.
so
One. Only one.
Gave me 30 back, so it probably didn't kill me.
No, it put you at negative 11.
Plus an additional 1d6 hit points, so there you go. Negative 6.
All right, there you go. Still unconscious.
Saved my life. But
Yeah, it did. Fucking kicked your body rolling across the ground. Please give me a reflex save. Well, no. You died, so you dropped your weapon on the ground next to him.
Yeah. And maybe, yeah. Next.
And you're using the longsword or the Holy Avenger longsword?
Yeah.
I dropped it on the ground for you.
Can I roll a cat slack and just undo what I just did? Does it do a edit?
Okay. Sorrel. No, Darmus. So to recap that, Darmus ran in, creature looked at him, said, "What the fuck?" grew to huge, nearly immediately, pounded him 4 times, and then kicked him out of the area. And called him a paladin bug. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the insult? I'm a paladin bug.
I'm gonna dimension door to here.
List of people to raise is getting longer.
How do I change my face?
You click your character, hold shift, and roll your mouse, and or drag your character, and it should auto face you the direction you're dragging yourself.
You're right, though. I think we're probably going to need one of those
Bigger bags.
those things you get in shopping malls. Number 25, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be like a luggage cart at the airport.
Yeah.
Um,
Your body on there.
This is the player bag of holding.
Especially since I'd like to point out I'm probably going to die on my turn as well.
I want to study this first outer ring of fire.
Yeah, that sucked ass.
Okay. Doing a perception check?
I am.
Ooh, okay. I'm glad you are doing that, especially from that angle. You see, as you're studying the ring, on the outside of the ring, you see a little gnome going, "Fuck you! Get away! Get away! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me, you fucker!" And he's being chased by a Nefershi demon. Get away! Get away! You see, he's got what looks like a dome of force surrounding him as he's running, and this thing keeps going bong, bong, bong on the dome of force as it's chasing after him. As it comes running right behind him. Over to here.
Got it.
The ring. Go ahead and you can do a. Oh, you do a spellcraft on the ring.
Okay, oops.
The little gnome can jump in my arms and I'll slap whatever's chasing him.
He's trying, but he can make it that far. He's got gnome legs.
I'm just saying, like
He ran
the
40.
dog and Wizard of Oz. Grabs the dog and then slaps the monkey.
Those are abyssal flames. That's actually a remnant of a spell. He is doing a gate spell, and he's permanenting it.
Oh, hell no, he ain't.
Well, here's the problem. Herein lies the problem with your spellcraft. You realize he has already seeded the spell into the crystals, and the crystals are forming the spell. So without destroying all the crystals in that area, which would be many minutes of work, you can't stop the spell from happening. And now you have to weigh what you know. You see angels above, and they've passed a verdict. They're probably going to deal with this because in your future, there is no abyssal gate here.
Right.
And really, you came this way for what?
The little gnome.
Yeah. So maybe that's why this isn't a fight to fight, maybe?
Yeah.
Because, okay, you guys beat him. What about the angels? You going to stop them from passing their judgment? That's past tense in your timeline. It's already happened.
Yep. They can deal with this. We just need to collect our luggage.
Yeah. Yeah. There's that. Okay. So you did that perception. Now what would you like to do?
Yeah. Well, that would be a standard, so that'd be my turn.
Okay. Ooh, do I get to see you, though, as I was running?
No.
He gets a perception check. Because he wears a robe of eyes, so he gets a free perception check. Ooh. My ass needs to see help. I fucking 52'd it. I see help. Sorrel! Don't come in here! It's really dangerous! Oh my god! There's angels too! This is really gonna be foobard! We're so fucked!
We gotta go.
My turn. Teleport. Get us the fuck out of here! Okay, and he will in turn.
Grab Artemis if you can.
Oh, I teleported. I couldn't run. My legs are too small. Okay. That was your turn and Caliburton's turn. He lowers his shield so he can teleport to you. Ink. There we go. All right. He's done. Runehide. Ooh. Darmus got smacked, dude. That dude cut into his flesh like nobody's. He hit like you did.
Yeah, I'm going to haul ass over to Darmus,
Okay.
which is 75 feet of movement. Actually,
70. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Belay,
75. It is 75.
belay my last. Can I command the hippogriff to pick him up?
Ooh. That would be performing a trick he hasn't been taught, so no. If as a griffin, I'd say he'd had talons and could pick it up, but since it's a hippogriffin, he only has hoofs. Let me double check that if I remember correctly. I want to make sure I'm right and make sure it can't grab. If it has a grab attack, you could say grab that, and that would be an attack it could do on him. Might hurt him a little bit, probably wouldn't hurt him much, but he could be grabbed. So let's see.
He's a corpse now, so he's going to have a low AC, and I don't care if his corpse gets hurt a little bit.
Yep.
Not dead yet.
I thought you were like dead.
Hey, he looks dead. No, he looks dead to you. No. You can peanut gallery's unconscious, so it can't say nothing. So unless you have Death Watch, he looks dead. There you go.
I mean, the closest is Spirit Sense, but we already established he's 75 feet away.
He does have a claw attack, so he can. Yes, he can. So he's a low-level creature, but he has really no armor class when he's dead. So the hippogriff can go over there and do that.
I'm sorry, but I would command the hippogriff to go pick him up because I think he's a corpse. I would realize I'd fuck up once he got within 60 feet of me, but I'm going to use the hippogriff to travel Darmus to Serial while I drop my rage. Which reminds me, I need to apply my fast healing. I haul ass.
It can charge him and hit him, but then it can't fly back. It doesn't have enough movement. So it'll do it. And I will roll to hit Darmus with just a roll 20. Yeah, I got his butt. So the hippogriff grabs him, and now he's going to try to come back. I need to take a break for a second. I'll be right back. I can use the restroom. Let's meet back in 5 minutes. Give us a bathroom break and stuff. Be right back.
How much can the hippogriff carry?
Hopefully enough, because I don't feel like getting. Now that we are at the evacuation stage, I don't feel like getting fucking glassed trying to get you. This is the lowest risk way of doing it.
Hopefully it doesn't get dispelled flying down to get me. That's what fucked me, is that dispel area.
If it does, then...
We're pausing for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
If it does hit you, then we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
The good news, in the future, I know where they find the longsword to create the holy item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I ain't going back in there and pick it up. I can't.
I'm sorry. I wish I could get in there and pick it up and get it out alive, but I'd be turned into a meat.
If I get back to my time, I can call it. Well, who knows how it's going to work out, but.
Oh, and a hippogriff can carry one political bug.
One political bug. It's about 1,200 pounds. Political bug. I'm 500. I'm 500 buck naked, and you add in my armor and all that other stuff. Yeah.
I'm so glad you found that fucking gnome, though, because Plan B was going to suck.
Yeah, I didn't see the gnome. I didn't know where the fuck he was at in here. I was like, I gotta take this guy out. Oh, there's another demon down there. Oh, great. Fuck that demon down there. The demon up here is. Oh, that's a general. Fuck you. I knew I didn't stand a chance, but.
I came really close to sundering that spell circle with the purple crystal. And I did not want to lose that crystal because in an unworked state, if I just smash it against the stone, it's probably fucked.
See, now if it would have dispelled my spells, I'd probably hit him a lot fucking harder. The Divine Favor, the Mythic Crusader's Edge, all that stuff would have. Oopsie daisy.
I'm back. I hear everybody, but we still got a couple minutes. Let everybody have a break real quick that need it.
We're just rolling out the ripples. Okay, what's gonna happen? How's this gonna affect the future?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna start Mage's disjunctioning on all that stuff.
Yeah. And like, whoop, it's not working.
Well, just out of curiosity, since we decided to go down a different path, what I was going to do is I was going to use the purple crystal to use my spell sunder ability on that arcane rune.
Wouldn't worked. Nope. No, I have created. No, what he did is he's actually created a spell engine, which is in effect the engine needs to be destroyed, which is its components, which actually will take several minutes to do and cannot be done with any one single attack because it has a total of 18 pieces to it that make it function. So.
The Corps of Angels come.
A bunch of angels coming might, stop the engine. Well, you guys know it probably stops the engine, but.
Well, I'm definitely glad we didn't go down that route then, because that's what I would have done.
Yeah, it was one of these. This is a rescue mission. Sometimes it gets confusing because everything seems to be a combat mission, and there can be combat. Yeah.
So where's the dwarf of the gnome? Oh shit. He's in here.
Yeah, he teleported. He's all, you guys want to get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but we didn't know where he was until I actually got in the room and saw down there. I'm like, oh fuck, there he is. Oh well, that's the last thing I saw.
Cool.
I consider for this, like, what has it been, 2 to 3 months long combat, that only 2 fatalities is pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll take 2 fatalities as a victory.
Everybody ready for me to start back up on Runehide's turn?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, go ahead, Runehide. It is your turn.
Has Bosco come back?
Oh, did he leave? Okay, then we can wait.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. I was listening to you guys.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, our bag of dead bodies is getting bigger.
It might add another Runehide to it. Let's see.
I mean, I would have preferred if the guy had disintegrated him. It's easier to carry,
There's nothing to carry, literally.
Well, let's do the math here real quick. We have the shitload of dwarven miners in dust form, which, resing, that's going to be a fucking...
Hold on, I just got dropped from Discord. Hey, honey, could you tell them I got dropped? I don't know if my mic's even in the game now.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Or 4 distinct different entities.
Rune Giant, I can raise him for you to kill him again.
Sorry, I got disconnected for a second from audio, and I did not hear that, Runehide, so please tell me again. Sorry, I'm sorry. I missed that.
No. It's all good. I was just tallying up the fact that we have a fucking graveyard, because I realized we're also carrying around several tons of Rune Giant corpse.
Yep. You guys have been quite...
some of that Inevitable's body.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of stuff to sell when you get a chance to fucking sell shit.
Demonand,
yep. I think you guys might still have some cogs left from the Tower of Axios too. So you guys. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I do have the skull base plate though from that first giant metal thing that we.
There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's.
Fucking. All right.
Okay.
Jokes aside, I'm standing by Serial. I'm going to hold my standard for in case anything is threatening the group evac. My rage is down though.
Oh, your rage is down? Okay.
Yeah, I dropped my rage because we can't teleport me with the rage on.
Yep. All right. Those are.
Where is Darmus's body?
Currently getting grabbed by the hippogriff.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out you can DoorDash a whole ass paladin bug to you.
Yes, you can. Just have to dial 1-800 Figurine of Wondrous Power. Okay, as it.
Yeah, I'll join the others.
Okay.
Let me just count how much movement it is.
And I got a move action.
I can get here with 60, I think. Do I see if they're getting ready to do something?
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I only have Kitty in range of my hexes, so I'm gonna put protective lock on her enemy. That's my standard. That's it. Just in case something wants to smash the two of us.
Okay. Jolie, the dwarf is holding her move to move with you since you're inside the thing.
Yeah.
Or is she riding you? She's gonna climb up on your back because you're like a super monk.
Well, yeah. I mean, if she wants to climb up on my back, I can go really quick. Yeah.
Okay. She does, and her weight, she weighs 180 pounds, whatever that would put your strength at. Probably not a lot, but
No, I
medium.
think I can carry more than that.
Yep.
Yeah. And then run, Forest.
And your move is up to those guys, so you're doing the like.
Yeah, up to everyone.
So you're doing that. There you go.
I don't know where that is, but yeah.
What's your total move?
My total movement is 90.
Are you gonna double it for 180? You'd be right there with them.
Yep. That's
Alrighty.
right.
Okay. She'll get up here. You kind of move by here. Or are you waiting at Azek and Empress?
I'll move a bit further if that's fine, but I can keep an eye on them from
Okay.
say there.
All right, that sounds good. Okay.
Or I can protect them with the wall of force type thing if they want.
Yeah. What do you guys say? Do you want him to stop as he's running by? That'd be Azek and Empress.
Yeah, I wanna grab on.
Sure.
Okay. Or would that be better?
All aboard.
Yep. Poop poop.
Okay. You guys are right there. You're all covered with it. That's the end of your turn. Pass Dharma's by. He's unconscious. Empress. Holding your move to move with the monk in his wall of force staff.
Sure. We'll do that.
Okay. Kitty, same thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you keep running around inside the dome. Okay. What the hell's that?
Hair standing up. I'm like freaking out. There's juice boxes everywhere.
Okay. I might not see that. Okay. I'm going to continue what I'm working on. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I pick up the sword. Yeah, I did. I picked it up. Okay. I will try my summon.
Something out of somebody's hand.
Ooh. Yes, it is. But everyone hears the warmonger demon. The master of chaos and destruction. I have performed that task you need me to do. The angels have come. At this, from the center of the pentagram, rises a black pool of liquid that forms into Vecna. Good work. As you see him move one hand up, you watch the crystals double in size. All the crystals in the area go from only 15 feet to 30 feet high. as they start emanating, and you're seeing them begin to emanate light towards the angels. At that, the Gala demon vanishes. My work is done, master. And he leaves, teleports away, leaving Vecna standing there in the middle of the pentagram.
Pussy.
Boo.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Sorrel, your turn. As Vecna rose, you could. Do you have arcane sight up, Sorrel?
I don't.
Okay. You watch the auras change in the crystals that are rising out of the ground around him in this gate format. You notice they took on a different coloration. Darmus takes 3d10 in the fire. I have to do that real quick too. So that was on Xerxes' turn. Took 11 more burning. So it's cooking his carcass, by the way.
Is it a trap?
It's what it's looking like. It's looking like this was an engineered trap by Vecna to get this celestial core here. And the radiant beams that are rising up, unless you take a perception, you're not going to be able to know what's going on. You'd have to look around.
I'll try a perception check. It sounds interesting.
On your turn, you can do that because it's a standard action. I'll take that by. Next round. Is Sorrel going to go shopping with that standard action? Choices, choices.
There's other people in the group that can teleport, right?
Yeah, Caliburton's in your group. You know, he's got teleport. He just did it to you. But then he did arrive saying, get us the hell out of here. So, yeah, it's a little, maybe not him.
You know, I'm capable of it.
There you go.
Yeah, I was thinking you were. I gotta find it. Sorrel's cashing out. And by that, I mean I'm going to dimensional slide right next to Vecna.
Okay. I need you to do a spell. I need you to do a spell check, caster level check to get into that area because it now has an abjurational field stopping that. But if your spell resistance, if your caster level check's higher, then you'll penetrate. No problem. It's only a 31 to penetrate the barrier.
Come down here, shoot again.
Darmus is on the outside of the barrier, by the way, unless you're going directly next to Vecna. Mute.
Where is my caster level check?
Under spells, there's a little cogwheel, or it's at the top of spells. They hide it. Wish they could make it just a quick button, too, under your character. That'd be nice.
And I get 2 chances to get past it.
Yeah, you do. Got it on the second.
Cool.
So you move to Vecna, just yourself?
Yep, just me.
Okay.
Also, that Asmir.
And I'm breaking my staff.
Oh shit.
Oh, you.
Okay. Your sovereignty?
Yep.
Oh shit. Shit,
I
shit,
have 49 charges on it.
shit. Oh shit. Okay.
Take that,
That is a
you
big take
undead
that.
beehole.
Okay. So um gee, that's 490 damage. That's a lot. Okay.
Bravo, Sorrel. Fucking it. Mushroom cloud skeleton.
Okay, cracking this minor artifact.
Oh,
A 30-foot spread. Quadruple the. Okay. Okay. So let's see. So you're doing 10 damage per charge, and that's 490. And then that's taken quadruple the wielder's tier.
Which is 20 times 4, so that's times 80.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be even dust left for Sorrel.
big area.
I get no save.
No, he gets none. I get a reflex save DC 23 plus the wielder's tier, so 28 to half the damage.
Now plus the wielder's tier, so
Yeah.
43.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough one. Let's see if homie can make it. I doubt that. I totally
Big an
doubt
area.
that.
Thing is, when I come to collect dust, am I gonna collect Vecna's dust or yours?
Now, this will be a
Mine.
true res scenario. There's no dust to collect from these guys. So disintegration requires a true resurrection to reform the body since there's nothing less but atomized material.
I think we're going to need some kind of a hoover or something to pick up the bits.
How big of an area, though?
30
Unironically,
foot radius.
How big? 60?
30.
Oh. I was like, oh, is it miles?
No, it's just a tactical nuke.
Yeah, and it's in a 10-foot radius. It does the 10 times damage. So just right around there, he basically,
Yeah.
Sorrel appears. I'll describe this. So Sorrel appears. You guys see him look back at the group, and Kitty sees him whisper no other way as he cracks the staff right next to Vecna. Vecna looks down and goes, motherfucker, as he starts to spin. You watch part of him explode as it destroys half of his body, or almost all of his body, as parts of his skull fly off to the side. One of his hands begins to fly off into the air as well, as the ground around them compresses down, and cracks shoot out as it begins compressing down again as well, as the crystals start to shatter in on themselves as well.
Now we know where the artifacts came from.
Nest.
I feel we need some dramatic music through this, like you would get in a film.
Taps. Wow. Fucking ace throat. Nice job.
Yeah, well done, dude.
Don't take my jar.
Yeah.
Don't take my jar, bitch.
And don't come after my people.
There you go.
So
Okay, it is now. Hold on. It's Caliburt's turn, because you still got demons around you. Vecna's not there on the battlefield anymore. He is now gone from the battlefield. So is Sorrel. Darmus is being burned by the flames in that area because that did not destroy the gate. Okay, it's a self-replicating engine, so it's still creating, and it doesn't stop the angels and the other demons in the area. So at this point, Caliburton goes, Sorrel! Shit! Okay, who's next to him? He reaches over, grabs you, and does a dimensional slide down here with the rest of you guys. Can somebody else get us the fuck out of here? It's just getting really bad.
But Sorrel.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Nothing's going if you got somebody that can true res. We'll grab their souls from the ether before they make it to the river of souls. Get us the fuck out of here. Somebody.
Where do we go?
Astro. Go Astro. That'll be perfect. I can open a demiplane. Which anybody with a spellcraft knows you do need to be on the ethereal or the astral to open up a demiplane normally. By spell.
You need to do what?
Get us to the astral. Open up a demiplane. We'll be safe inside there. Can you teleport astral?
Can Isaac do that? With mere teleport?
No. You could go outside of town, though.
We have another option. Because read this bag of holding.
Sorry, what?
If we isn't it? It used to be if you rip the bag of holding, it creates a portal into the astral plane.
No, all they do now is it spills out all its contents from the ethereal or astral plane, so it doesn't create the portal. The only thing that does anything now in the Pathfinder system is if you drop a bag of holding into a portable hole, it creates a sphere of annihilation, permanent one.
What about bag of holding into a bag of holding?
They just won't go into each other.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on old rules when it comes to that.
Yeah. The last group, or the group before last that I had, actually created bag of holding missiles. So it's where you create a.
Yeah. Anyway, on my turn, I'll get the TP up and get us away from here.
What are you doing, Runehide?
So first thing is that I'm going to roll a spellcraft check, see whether or not I know that you need a material component for a true res, like a bit of the person.
Nope, you don't. You can have that one because you guys have talked about death a couple times now as a group, sitting around the campfire with Empress, and she says no, there's nothing needed of the body because with a true resurrection you pull their soul back from the ether.
Okay, so I don't need.
No hairs, no nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah. In regular resurrection, you do need a body part, and you actually, in some of them, for like raised dead, you got to heal it, which could be a regeneration on top of it if you don't have resurrection.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
In that case, since seems like we're going to go to the astral plane, I'm going to roll in knowledge planes to see if I can pull off any shenanigans by spending a mythic point there. Because I can't remember if in Pathfinder's version of the astral planes you can brute force things by just being smart enough.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure if it was Pathfinder or older versions of it, where if you're able to exert enough force of will in the astral plane, you could get shit to just.
Oh yeah, no, you can move once you're in the astral, but it sounds like you guys are teleporting outside of town.
We're not getting there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get there another way. He can get as it can get you outside of town, and that's good enough for now. Because anywhere away from this devastation and cataclysm that's getting ready to rock here is good enough.
That'll be my turn, though.
Okay. And then Delzerta, she just she goes with you guys. And Azek, it is your turn.
Now I'm gonna use the swift action to get a teleport back, a single spell. And if everybody is in reach, let me just check if I can actually do it. Teleport all of us. That's 100 miles per level. I don't know a specific location, just think of somewhere safe. And that's gonna be fucked up. One additional willing medium or smaller creature per 3 caster levels. So I can bring 6. How many of us?
I think
How many is left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total.
7
Oh,
with
wait.
me, or
Yeah, 7 people around you. 6 around you, really. Sorry.
that's exactly what I can do. I mean,
Okay.
we can always disintegrate somebody and bring the dust.
There you go.
Would
It's actually with 7.
does Ultra sitting on my shoulders count as one person?
There you go.
Yes, she
Pretty
does.
close.
I can bring additional people, and she's
Okay.
additional people. Anyway, I'm counting Darmus and um, who's the other one? The dwarf.
Yeah, you got
I'm
1,
counting them
2,
as
3, 4,
your wing,
5, 6.
so
Yep,
we can
you
all
got him.
go.
You got him.
I'm not. Am I there?
No, you're not.
See, so don't count me.
Yeah, so there's, yeah,
Are
we
you
got it.
dead?
No, we got him.
But he counts as 2 people then.
Yeah, but he's not there. You can't get him. He's outside of your range.
Wait, shouldn't the hippogriff have started dragging him back?
That will be on your turn, which is now. So it's going to try, but it's also taking the 30 fire damage, 10 to 30. So it only has 18 hit points. So here's the question. If it survives this, yes. If not, it burns up. So we'll figure that out right here.
I'm gonna hold
It
until
took
everybody says go.
it took enough damage, it killed it. So it burned up trying to drag him back.
I didn't know about that, otherwise I would have
Yeah.
ran over. That
But
was.
Yeah,
the
I able to
flames
run over?
coming from the ground are very hard to see without a perception check, and that's why when Darmus ran through it, he didn't get a warning he was running through fire either. So that was on purpose and design, so you wouldn't have known. So
Dispel
Yeah.
burn me.
Oh, no, I'm talking
yeah,
about the hippogriff going down. Would I still be able to run over there, or
nope, it turns back into a
just.
figurine and shatters.
No, I understand that the figurine's just fucked. What I'm wondering
Yeah,
is that would I be able to use my initiative pass, since I only rolled a knowledge check, to run over there to retrieve Darmus, or is that going to have to wait?
that would have to wait. I think right now it's kind of viewed as this is an escape. So, and Darmus and Sorrel can possibly be true rest.
I'm holding teleport until somebody yells at me, other than the
I'm,
carbuntin.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up there real bad when you were saying it's viewed as a.
Escape.
Down. Yeah.
Hmm? Still didn't spend my move action, and the hippogriff would have died on my turn.
Right.
So that would have changed how things would have played out.
So the hippogriff. Let me explain. First, it's Azek's turn. On your turn last round, it would have died. So this being Azek's turn, Azek's already said he's teleporting 100 miles to somewhere safe, which is what he did. So in the heat of battle, these things happen. So as it goes for Darmus, he is burning up, as everything on him is burning up as well. Sorrel is already gone. In fact, I'm not sure, but I need to check. He might have been within the 30-foot range. Actually, Darmus was in the 30-foot range. He's vaporized. There's nothing left of him. He took the 490 negative and was disintegrated. So Sorrel vanished, Vecna destroyed, Darmus vaporized, and you guys are like, oh, fucking shit, angels are coming in all over the place as crystals are beginning to explode. So I imagine the safe place that I was thinking that Azek might have thought was anywhere close, farmer's house. So now on this turn, I'm moving everybody to the farmer's house, and that is loading. And this is where you start off at after Azek's standard action. Azek still has a move action, and we'll go the combat rounds. You guys appear, smoke, fire, everything else like that, and then all of a sudden, you hear chickens. Cluck, 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 and a warm breeze moving through the trees.
I I fall to the ground. a bit. I mean, that's it for my move.
Okay.
I
Julie?
mean,
I'll walk over and help Azek up. So, shoulder for him.
that was bad.
Yeah. I don't think this is necessarily going to be a story we want to tell our children about.
Everybody hear somebody out there?
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Hi. Again.
Sounds like it's Philip.
Is that the child?
Nope, that's actually the farmer.
Right.
Oh, Ma, get some water on. Looks like we've got some injured. Okay, honey. Boys, girls, get in the barn. I want you seeing none of this. Pa, no, you heard me. Get in the barn. Now. All right, Pa. All right. Come on, sis. You hear the creaks of the barn door as it shuts. I'm now going to end combat.
Going to end the what? Sorry.
End combat.
Right.
Round 8, Rune Giants. That says that's in combat right now.
Yeah, it did. It ended the wrong combat because it was so long ago. I reused this map, so but that's the cool thing about this system is every map and even every level on a map can have its own combat timer.
Okay. I'm going to throw Azek to the floor and get ready for the Rune Giant. Sorry.
Are you stopping the wall of force effect on your staff?
When everyone wants me to,
Okay.
I'll do something as simple as just jump over people or fly over people to take it away from them. Might as well keep it going. It looks cool. Got to have some positives out of this.
What happened to all of you? My word. And then as he says that, off in the distance, you hear this kind of like resonating, and then it vanishes. You watch for a second, a white glow whip across his eyes. You all notice it without any perception checks.
How far are we?
Well, you're back at the farmer's place, so you know you're probably about 100 miles away. So that's what it took last time on the cart to get there, a little over a day. And it was a safe spot that you know here.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just thinking, are we safe from whatever's going nuclear over there?
Well, that's 100 miles away. You'd hope so. I seem.
You want to ask? Oh, I'm sorry.
You see, Philip go. Where's Sorrel and your tall bug friend? I was looking at greeting them too. Will they be coming along afterwards? Do you need us to put on water and get fresh bandages ready for you? You tell me.
Both of them are fatalities, so we're going to need a safe place to work our magic, so to speak. But yeah, we could use the place to crash for a couple of days, maybe.
I have room in the house.
Understood. Oh, and
So
also,
they are
We
gone.
won't stay long. We just need to figure out, what are we gonna do now?
Can you trade the kids and we'll go to the barn? We don't want to bring this to your family.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Philip, get the kids out of the barn. Go ahead, go to your rooms. We'll talk in a little bit at dinner time. We'll tell you everything that's going on, kids. All right, Dad. You hear the barn door creak open. You hear the house door open up. You see, you hear his wife go, Philip, you need those rags and water? Not sure yet, hun. Not sure yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Empress, what can we do?
Um, are you asking me regard to the two dead people?
I'm asking what we can do to heal, possibly resurrect, if possible. But I don't know.
There's unfortunately nothing I can do as far as like spell casting goes.
Okay, so maybe
We're
we just take a rest and try and get our health back, and we'll touch on everything else later.
I I don't
I'll
know how
try and get
true
them back.
resurrection works, to be honest. So
If they're dead, we can always try something later, but we do need our rest.
Yeah.
I
Let
agree.
me escort you guys to the barn, and you guys can. I'll bring out basin and stuff, and you guys can, get situated. Figure out what you need to do next. I can understand this is riveting. Do
oh,
you need
and
me to go over to the Hamlet down the road and get a holy man for you? Do you need anybody to say words or anything?
No, we're not ready to part ways from them. We'll get them back.
Okay. I'll I can understand that. He was an angel, so he leads you to the barn area, opens the doors for you guys,
Oh, fuck.
and I'll move everybody into the barn.
and sir, this might sound a bit paranoid, but you want to make sure that your wagons are ready in case you need to evacuate quickly.
He's got his sword on his side. He goes, I'll be ready if we need to. Thank you.
All right. Danger will be coming from the way of Skelt if it does. So plan your routes now.
Skelt, you mean that Hamlet over there, that old mining town? I wouldn't think they'd have a force worth even being worried about.
Well, it's probably a molten crater in the rock now, so I'd be careful.
Oh, sorry, you guys have a full
Also
name.
prepare for the possibility of refugees, if there is any.
Okay, you guys are already noticing by what he said. The first time he took you to Skelt, he said Skelt has most of the best stuff around, so that would be the better place to go. It's got a lot of options as such a major metropolis. He just called it a hamlet, and that they wouldn't even have a force worth moving anywhere, let alone protecting themselves. The fix you think has already kind of been put in. They're not remembering Skelt the way you guys remember Skelt now.
Mm,
Which is true of your timeline too, because it was a small hamlet back in these days and grew up to be a medium-sized town. Did use water for power on a lot of things. So says, I can't stay. I've got to go back to my home. And then you watch a white glow go over her eyes, and she just sits down.
Men in black are doing their work.
She looks up at you
Real
guys. Who are you? And where am I? Do you know who I am?
Best for you to rest at this moment. Maybe it'll come back to you then.
Okay, you all rested tonight? First time you've gotten to do this in several sessions?
Definitely need to.
Sleeping on it?
Yep, seems a
If
good option.
if you guys are, you may all click your magic rest button on your status or your first page of your character sheet. There is a rest button. You get the full 8 hours. It should reset all your stuffs for you.
I don't think Isaac would be waiting for 8 hours.
Okay.
There are things he needs to try and do right away.
Okay.
Uh, so, um, there's the Grand Hex I picked. It's Summon Spirit.
Okay.
So I do a ritual that acts as greater planar ally and summon a ghost of a humanoid with no more than 18 hit die.
Okay.
So I would try to search among the spirits for a cleric that could be able to cast True Resurrection and wants to make a deal with me.
Okay.
Those are like my preferences.
Okay.
So I would go into that, and first I'd ask everybody else for some money or material components for resurrection, because we're gonna need that.
Well, we got how much are we talking about? Because we've got quite a few weapons if he wants to take them. Metal
No,
and stuff.
yeah, to cast True Resurrection, you need a diamond worth 25k.
What's to say, guys? I got 16.6k on me, but
Okay.
that only goes so far.
I got
Out of
money.
game. Out of game. Anthony.
Yeah.
Empress has 2 diamonds on her. She had enough to do 3 resurrections total, but we brought Sorrel back once. You still should have 2.
I'm I'm not seeing that in my
They're
inventory.
in there. They might not have been added because Colleen was running both characters, so she kept one master list on paper.
Oh, okay.
So I will put those items into your backpack for you because you did have 2 diamonds for resurrections, but not true res. There was a difference because you guys went with the cheaper ones. So you had enough for 2 resurrections, which I think is only the 10,000 gold piece diamond, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. If so,
I have. Sorry, go on.
oh yeah, it requires a diamond of 10,000 gold pieces. Let's see what, I think those 2 can be consumed to cover the cost of 1 true res. Let me double check that.
Isaac can cast Resurrection. I need for True Resurrection.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying they had the gold, they had the diamonds
Oh.
for 2 resurrections. That might be,
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
that way they might be able to consume both diamonds. You're not going to get any change back from your spells, guys. It's 25,000 gold pieces. You're still 5 short for 1. A true resurrection
I
is
got money,
25,000.
but I don't have material components for that.
Yep, it's a diamond. It's got to be a diamond. That's makes it really rough.
I have one of those diamonds we got
Ooh,
from the
nice.
mechanical
Yep.
temple place. I gave another one to Kitty, if memory serves.
And I think that was,
Grand a piece, weren't they?
no, there's been no diamonds given more than 20,000 in my game. That way you have to use an extra diamond. Diamonds, okay.
Right.
Well, anyway, we need. Mm, we can use the same spirit for 2 resurrections.
I have a gem from that place that I thought it was 50,000. So
Oh, that's a lot of money.
I don't know. I'm trying to find it on my character actually because it may not be on this character. Just trying to find it.
Okay, close. Created the 2 diamonds. I'm going to put those into
Because it's something we got before we
Background?
changed to this, isn't it? We did that before we changed to Foundry.
Yes.
So let me
I've
check
linked
roll
what
20.
I'm using.
Okay. Here's a question for you guys too that you, as you're working through this resurrection, you guys never did sit down and determine if you can resurrect people here. Their souls haven't been created. It's 1,000 years in the past, and there's a portion of your soul that's from somebody else. So there is the question of, can you actually resurrect somebody when they're in the past before they were born?
Okay.
You guys never did get an answer to, and I do want to bring that up because it was something you guys did chat a little bit about and talk about in other sessions, and I know this heat of combat sometimes makes us not remember everything. So
Okay. If you allow this to go back a step, I'll switch my tactics and try to raise Gojin.
okay. Yeah, Gojin, you got a body on. If you could raise dead him, in fact, if somebody could heal him up, the damage that's on him, that would put him in perfect condition. Because raised dead, I believe they have to be healed. Their body has to be repaired.
I got resurrection once a day.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can do the
Free of
resurrection.
charge.
I'll do it.
So we'll try and do that.
You have. How do you have a free resurrection?
Life Giver Hex. So I picked 2 Grand Hexes, 2 utility ones.
Okay.
This is my other choice.
Nice hex, dude. Very nice
And
hex.
I'm gonna retrain.
Okay, so for raised dead, I think his, or even resurrection.
I'll try to get Gojin back. I'll try to like find his spirit before he crosses, if there is one.
Okay, you touch Gojin, and at this point, I have to do a fortification save for Gojin. Because not only are you trying to use the spell to bring back his soul, you're trying to bring his soul back to a different time. So you will see what happens with Gojin, if he's successful or
Do I
not.
need to roll for something?
No, Gojin does, actually. So I'll do it for his character. And we will put it into...
I still have 1 mythic point left, if that helps.
Nope, he's got to do a fortitude.
I
Cast...
roll for Gojin, but I don't have a character sheet.
No, I got it. He'll be public. It'll be a public roll. Okay, you touch Gojin's body, and you watch it begin to stir, and then you watch it kind of, looks like ribbons. It turns to ribbons of thread and cloth as it slowly begins to dissipate, and then that crumbles into powder and vanishes into the ground.
What just happened? Can I do any knowledge to make a guess what happened?
You could do a knowledge arcane.
I didn't hear you, it cut off.
You can do a knowledge arcane. Halliburton will do one.
Okay, roll.
Yeah, you both got high enough to realize he was raised, but he was raised in his own timeline. So death and resurrection here doesn't really work. If you try to res somebody here, you will only bring them back in their timeline. The magic just basically runs through the ley lines until it gets to the time when they exist and brings them back to life. A day after they quit existed then. So Gojin's alive, but he's alive 1,000 years from now. You believe. Caliburton goes, "Oh, that's a different way of going about it. Kind of leaves you in." But all of Gojin's stuff is there, by the way. His body appeared out there, but all of his stuff is there on the ground. By the way.
Hey, that means that we can full on Jonestown's this, build a well guarded tomb instead of these portals. Slit our throats, true res ourselves, and we'll come back in the tomb.
Here's the problem. The last person to do the res ain't going nowhere.
I'll do it.
That's a simple fix, however. A resetting spell trap or true res set to go off once a week with something like 10 charges.
If somebody could create that, your trapsmith just got pushed all the way to the future who could create a mechanical and magical trap like that. You just lost Gojin. He could have built it for you.
I can make a deal with the ghost to raise me.
Well,
Last.
There you go.
A spell trap isn't necessarily a true trap. It's more of a mage's specialty. Don't get me wrong, it's still a highly specialized mage, but it's much easier than walking through the corridor of time.
Oh, no, I totally understand it. I'm just saying with your group you have right now, you don't have that option. You would have to find a third party to do that, but you could probably, yeah.
I'm going to ask the gnome if he sees any flaws in this plan.
Trusting the person that you arranged the deal with. That's the hardest part.
Would the gnome cast it if it gets put onto like a scroll or something? Because he's technically not with us back there.
I could try to use a device and kind of jerry rig it and do it. I could try. If not, I could always put the body in a bag with me and get it raised when I get to a major town. I was thinking of heading towards Karmaga, so I imagine I could find a healer there. And if you are going to reappear from where Sorrel said you're from, then it won't matter how long it takes me to get it done.
This plan relies, though, on our bodies being entombed so we can get our gear back.
Well, your body leaves here. Your gear is entombed. Because there's no flesh left of Gojin. There's just his items on the ground. So if you're worried about the items, then that's kind of simple, in some ways. In fact, the last person I have imprisonment, I could imprison them and just tell whoever's getting ready to do the suicide pact thing what the word is to let them free. I could imprison them right here on this farm.
That's true. Imprisonment.
And then the last person would be the one to come find them and bring them back. So once you all get together again.
Well, I think I'm gonna go make some Kool-Aid.
That's fucked up.
Sorry, what?
Kitty said she's gonna make some Kool-Aid. Jonestown. that's so bad. So bad.
God, when did I start?
Yes.
Have a large glass, please.
Does this mean we're going to all have to wear white robes?
Wait for the spaceship. The spaceship is coming.
There's that. Okay. So.
What do you guys like? You like fruit punch, cherry, grape? Doesn't matter.
Orange, please.
I want to point out you all let the orc come up with a plan for how to get back in time. Of course, it's going to involve blood.
Okay. So Caliburton's like, so do you want me to do the imprisonment, or do they want to just die and me do the resurrection thing? And then they leave their gear in a vault. Either one's easy, or either one of them can work. The only issue you have is the rest of you have to come back and find them and get them out of the vault, or get them out of the imprisonment.
So here's the uncomfortable part. Imprisonment makes your suspended animation, but wasn't the spell designed so you could still think as part of the punishment?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. You go into total stasis. Time ceases to pass for you while you're in there. It literally, like, you blink your eyes and however long you were in prison, that's how long it went. That's why when you guys got Thomas out, he was already begging for his life, because that's how he went in. So, begging for his life. So,
And
yeah.
that's why he had the spell memorized.
Yeah, because he was exactly as he was several hundred years ago when it happened to him. So, whoever becomes that, which it sounds like the only person that has the ability, the only person that has the ability to do these is Empress and Azek. So those two are the ones to choose to stay and go imprisoned, or Jonestown's it.
Oh, I thought we were doing a combination of like Jonestown and imprisonment, because theoretically, what we can do
Is put all
is
your gear
lure
on one
all.
person. Yep, I know. And that's,
Yep. Okay.
yeah. So there is the option of every one person that's in prison, the last person standing is holding everything, and then they get imprisoned. And then everybody comes back to them at some point.
Okay.
I mean,
Nobody's considering the original idea anymore.
this is a lot simpler.
Everybody dies and one person holds all of everybody's stuff.
I volunteer to be the person put in stasis because, well,
Can't be you.
quite simply.
It can't be
Oh,
you.
it can't be me?
No, because you're the person, or the person that's not going into stasis is the person that has the resurrection.
Oh,
And
I
mine
thought
is
we were.
free.
I
Right.
thought we were resurrecting them like right here and now after we kill them, because their body gets shunted forwards anyways.
Yeah. It can go either way. You guys can choose to have one person stay alive and be imprisoned and then the other person die, but then there's no resurrection for them. So either way, the resurrector's got to be probably imprisoned or killed and taken somewhere to be resurrected. So that's a lot.
Well, I
If
guess in
this
this
is
case,
if you're right on this magic. So, and that's the big case here. If you're right on this magic. So,
It
uh,
feels like we
I'll
need to look
proceed
into this
to
more.
raising Cyril and
well,
Darmus
they'd
to make
have to.
sure they're alive.
Well, the
wait,
thing is
hold
if you
on.
do a true res, you wouldn't know because there's no body yet. So the magic would go off. You'd feel like the spell's probably completed, but you wouldn't know for sure.
So let me roll a knowledge arcane real quick while spending a mythic point, because before I slit my throat, I want to make damn sure this is going to work.
I'm not going to give any guarantees unless somebody has an omniscient ability, which none of you do. This is not known. Sorry.
Oh
This
no,
is
no, no, it's
this
fine.
is this is where omniscient abilities and those that have them come in very crucial. Will I
Can,
come back if I do this?
can we
That's
commune with a god or something to ask him this question?
That you can, but that doesn't mean they'll be correct. Omniscience is different because if you have the omniscience, and I can answer this truthfully as a god. A god only knows what it knows. So in the background, I'm going to make a rule for that god too, because they're not all
honestly,
knowing. The only ones who are all knowing are the gods of knowledge, and then yeah, there you go. Contacting them is not easy.
I'm thinking, to be honest, we send it, but also, real quick, is it okay if I make my rolls for my negative levels?
Oh, that's going to be a rest overnight. I'm waiting for everybody to say the rest overnight, and then you can do those. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we already rested. My bad.
Oh, okay. Then I'll say everybody's rested, even though Azek didn't rest overnight. He resurrected Gojin, but then everybody else does rest. Yeah, go ahead and do those. Those will be rolls one at a
Can I
time. You'll
can I
be at the
time heroism on Runhai to boost his ability to survive this?
sure, sure. He's only gonna do saves at negatives. So he's right now, I think, at a -3, and it's a fortification save, which is his best save. So,
Unfortunately, it's -4, but
or
I'm not sure what
-4,
that
sorry.
DC is.
Yeah. Okay. You can pop it.
You get +2 from heroism, and it lasts for 3+ hours.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, thank God. I appreciate it.
Okay. You
Hmm.
can.
I'll do one better. I'll cast mythic heroism that's like greater
Oh,
heroism that lasts 3 hours,
rest.
and there goes my mythic point. So you don't have a
Wait.
penalty.
There you go.
Oh, I don't have a penalty?
Nope, just do your saves. You got to make 4 of them.
Because I give you +4 and you got -4. That's.
Plus bull.
Oh, hell yeah. Then, in that case, let me uncheck these real quick.
Just while this is happening, when we rested, did our mythic power points come back?
Yes, they did.
Right, because it didn't do that as part of my character when I rested.
Oh, it should.
Press the rested button. So maybe something you want to have people want to check on.
Yeah, I'll check that.
Was that one a pass or was that a fail?
That is a pass. I will remove it from your buffs.
Perfect.
So you got +1 now.
Yep, +1 now.
Hell yeah.
That one did not make it. Do the next one. Got to get a 35 or higher.
God damn.
That's 2. Last one. That one did, so you got rid of that one.
Okay.
Did I help at all?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was a huge help.
Oh yeah.
Right now I needed a 10 or a 10 to pass. However, if you didn't do that, I would have needed significantly higher. I would have needed a 14.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Well, no matter what happens next, Isaac is gonna spend a few days, because I can do Life Giver once a day. I'm gonna raise the dwarfs we collected. And if Empress doesn't recover soon from that,
she did. The rest
brain.
overnight. The rest overnight gave Empress back all of her abilities and mythic points as well. So she has access to all of her spells again.
So somebody needs
Okay.
to conjure up like some brews because if we're bringing back a bunch of dwarves, they're gonna want to drink.
There's that. Well, there's all the dwarves in the bags too.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend time resurrecting them.
Okay. And how many hexes do you?
Like 6 of them or something. 5
Okay.
miners and that liar guy.
Yep.
Also, before we start resurrecting, all of the corpses, I'm going to block off the barn and stand watch because I don't want these children walking in and seeing the barn filled with the dead. That's traumatic as fuck.
Yeah.
I only have
That's
dust.
why I said they should go back in the house.
They are. They're in the house. This is still kind of late night. You guys got there mid-afternoon and decided to rest. So you're doing these things roughly around midnight. So you're being quiet and it's late night to you guys. It was mid-afternoon when all the shit broke loose back at the other place. So, and it was unnaturally dark because of the demonic presence, the burning of the buildings, all the noxious gases and the crystals going on were sucking light as well. So, right now in time and game time, it is midnight, little going on to 1 a.m. Okay.
I'm gonna need 6 days to raise these wolves, so this is not gonna happen overnight.
Yeah.
I got 1 charge per day.
I mean, are we in a hurry in terms of this? We've probably got plenty of time. We've got oodles of time in front of us.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys want me to pass by some time and give you a week or two so you get the dwarves resurrected and finalize your plan?
What
Yeah.
happens to the dwarf paladin?
She's still there. She doesn't remember who she is and where she's from.
Oh.
Because we brought her into the.
I'm just.
No, she was
Resurrected Darmus, is it?
not yet. There's Darmus and Sorel need true reses, and they haven't done none of that yet.
Yeah, at least we don't need the spirits anymore, because Empress can do it.
Is there a time limit before we can't resurrect them? Would be my question.
Years.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Isaac's doing resurrect. Raised Dead only has a few days. Resurrection has years or decades, and then I think True Res has the
years per caster level.
yeah, so a couple hundred years.
That's cool. That was just going to be something we needed to consider.
Yeah, because if
Probably.
Azek died right now and then did appear in the future and tried to do a True Res or Empress, well, then it might be a little beyond their casting time. You know.
Yeah.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. Before I forget, also, if we're doing this time skip, does Empress or anybody have a way to remove these negative levels? The two that stuck?
Oh, yeah, that'll be greater restoration if they have it.
I don't think. Yeah, I do have greater restoration.
Perfect. If there's any costly material components for it, I don't mind paying you for those.
It's what we do.
I think it's gonna be a lot. Great restoration, 5K.
That's fine. I'll gladly spend 10K so that way I don't, suffer.
I mean, on the plus side, Vecna has just had a bad day. That sounds a good thing. So we've got a positive.
Zariel really did punch him squarely in the dick, didn't he?
Yeah. I get a certain amount of satisfaction from that. In fact, if I'd had a way to take a photograph, sorry.
I'm sorry the two of you lost your brother.
Over the edge.
I mean, we all lost somebody.
Now you guys know how the hand and eye of Vecna was created. You were there.
All I know, we freed Cass for no reason.
The restoration's 1,000 gold pieces, by the way. I just looked it up on SRG.
Wants the hand of Vecna, it may still actually be there, along with the eye.
No, Kaz picked it up. He's still there. Remember, you guys let him out. So now you know it was a myth that Kaz was the one that killed Vecna. You guys did. But that's history.
Bastard.
History's written by the victor, not the victims.
Okay.
Yeah, because you guys didn't see him anywhere after you guys left the mine where you set him free from. He killed Nabashu demon or Daemon, or Saggy Daemon, sorry, and then you guys went upstairs and he was gone because he didn't help you at all in the fight with the Animite Golem.
Yeah.
That's because he exited.
Like, find Vecna for me, and that's it.
Yep, he bailed. Okay, so we can let's resolve kind of what we want to do today before we wrap up the game. So is it a Reverend Moon death pack then for everybody but the one person doing the healing? Who is the one person that's doing the resurrections?
And I will, because they're free for me.
Okay, so it doesn't cost anything. Okay, and
but
then
needs 2 resurrections cast by Empress.
Yes, that needs to happen before. Okay, go ahead.
I could probably cast that about 9 times a day, provided I had the materials.
Yep, and it's 25,000 a pop. So sounds like Jolie has a 20,000 gold piece diamond. Empress has 2 10,000 gold piece diamonds. So there's 20,000 there. There's 40,000 for one. You still need 10 more thousand in diamonds alone to get both of them. Ooh, I can roll to see if Caliburton's got any on him. He might.
You willing to sell it to us?
Oh, yeah.
I'd be glad to sell the 6 swords, 6+1 swords.
Yeah, he does. I have 2 20,000 gold piece diamonds on me. Yeah, I'm willing to help. Since I believe what Sorrel said, and I know I'll see you guys in the future, you'll just hook me up then? No interest?
Sounds like a fair deal.
He sets out one of the 20,000 gold piece gems, so that's enough to cover both of your comrades, right?
Well, not really. But we'll use it to revive them.
Yeah.
Because we need to do the greater version.
Yep.
Through resurrection, you know.
So that's 60,000 gold. That's 10,000 more than you need, but unfortunately the diamonds are so big. There's. Oh wait, you could
Yeah,
leave
so
out one
there's
of the
quite a few.
diamonds. One of the diamonds Empress has, she could keep still, and she'd have enough to do both of them perfectly and not be short or overpay
It's
it.
worth a shot.
You cast in 2 true reses?
I say unless we want to cast wish to recreate their bodies, and then I can resurrect them.
That almost gets more dangerous though.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That that feels more dangerous to me. I'm not sure.
but it's
It's a good
more
idea.
sure way, right?
I
Because
guess.
right now we're risking if this works at all.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
really depends on if Gojin actually appeared in the future. So there you go.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if Gojin's body didn't go into the future, end credits roll at the end of the session.
Yeah, there's that.
Well, I would scry Gojin to see if he's alive,
But you can't.
but somebody broke my shit.
You can't see in the
I have
future.
nothing.
Okay, so the
Ooh,
answer is Trez. Going once, going twice.
Yeah, okay. I just
Okay.
offered an alternative. I felt like it's good to consider it.
Empress, do your
But
It's a
okay,
thing.
nice idea.
I think they cost the same. Like 25k is wish. We just need to find somebody who can cast it.
So Empress does the spell. She holds up the crystals and begins incantating, calling on power that be. Okay. The crystals shatter, the energy. You see what looks like an image of somebody for a moment, and then it vanishes. You believe that was Sorrel. And then she does it again. You see what looks like the image of a large creature. That's obviously Darmus, and then it vanishes as well.
Wait, this is for a true res?
Yep.
I don't have that in my spell list.
Oh, okay. Then you
So
can't do the true res.
I only have the regular resurrection.
Oh, okay. Then scratch that. Empress doesn't have true res.
I'm sorry, I thought she had.
Okay, plan B. We got spirits. They can cast true resurrection. That is, I can hope to find some spirit that can do that, or cast a wish.
Don't have anybody can
What say
cast
you
wish
guys?
unless you can.
Well, we don't have access to any of the spells. It's just a matter of approach. Do we want to find somebody who can cast true resurrection or wish?
I say go for the true res.
Anybody else?
Can your spirit cast any of them? Or both of them, I should say.
It's a percentage if he gets a spirit that can do it.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it can be a few days, but I'll find somebody who wants to make a deal. The thing is, will they take money? You know, what can a ghost do with his money, or do we
Right.
have to go on a quest to satisfy the end of the ghost?
Right.
But I'm
What
willing to do
since
it. I'm willing to stay a bit in this timeline.
can I go find Chiseka?
Not for another 700 years.
7 years?
700. He was 300 when you met him.
No, seriously, he's on my speed dial. I can call him.
There we go. Okay.
Well, fuck.
There's also one other point that I do want to raise. It might not be a bad idea to do the Suicide Pact somewhere else, such as Last Wall that we know stays fortified, instead of somewhere that could be out in the wild in our timeline.
Lands do change a lot over 1,000 years.
So I personally would recommend we go to like Last Wall and do it there, especially since they can subject us to a zone of truth. We recount the insanity that's happened in the last 24 hours, and they will
Here's
gladly guard the
here's
imprisoned person.
here's a bad side of it. Last Wall doesn't exist yet. It's not built until 400 years from, or sorry, 800 years from now when the world wound opens up and they begin the first crusade.
Well, here's the crazy thing. Azek actually wants to try and make that pillar and go back that way. And he's willing to spend a few years here to gather stuff he needs.
Somebody's got to be the gate caster, cast a gate spell.
Kitty can make a secure shelter, but there's also a good chance that we could go find Sorrel's apartment because we know that stays around.
Well, you can do a knowledge history, and I'll tell you what's going on in Kermaga right now. And then you can think about that. No, I'm just giving you history. I'm giving you history. You're entitled to that. You're a bard. Knowledge history? Yeah, you do. Local. Because, yeah.
I have history if you want.
Ow. Nice. Natural. She got a 20 on that, got a 58.
I don't
Current,
like it.
currently, right now, Kermaga is under the Lords of Darkness control. These are mind, or what they consider the faceless mind or memory eaters. The memory eaters control all of Kermaga, and they do that with a force of vampires. These vampires they send out to prey on anyone who lives in the city, and they're brought down into their undertunnels where they actually drain their memories, and that's how they exist. Because mind eaters or thought eaters actually turn around and they sustain themselves off of other people's memories. That was one of the reasons.
They almost teleported us there.
That is one of the reasons why, when you guys originally started your first level characters in Kermaga and you woke up in the last rites, didn't remember, one of your first thoughts were you were victims to the faceless.
So we know that it exists. All we gotta do is block it off with some spells.
It's controlled by the stone giants right now. Those are the ones that are being victimized by the vampires. It'll be probably freed in a few. Well, there actually could be some remnants of rune giants still around too, because this isn't too long after the fall of the rune lords. Only about 1,000 years. So some of the rune giants might be there too. It's questionable though. It's very questionable.
We could also use the Hold of Belkzen.
Oh, that's not the Hold Belkzen yet. That's actually a sky citadel owned by the dwarves.
That's fine. That's even better. They're easier to make a deal with initially.
Yeah.
Most of my brothers are too fucking stupid to know that there's an imprisonment there.
But you do know the exact location that Vigil will be built on. So if you actually did do the imprisonment there in, say, somewhere like the fields where some people tended the fields, that was part of their community service, if you're in an area you know is a tended field, that's a perfect place. You're inside the protective walls, you're 100 feet down. Nobody goes digging 100 feet down to grow corn, per se. And right now it's on the opposite side of Ustalov, which is not in any trouble right now or having any problems, and it's not very far from Sarkosa, which is actually a unicorn playground of Sarkosian barbarians and stuff that live in harmony with their naturist and druidical partners. So this was before the world wound.
Plus,
okay, let's deal with raising people first.
Yeah, that's a hard one. Who's dying?
I mean, raising Sorrel and Darmus. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, I'll ask our friend here if he knows of some clerics that would be able to do this.
Never heard of it before till you guys brought it up.
Okay, what about anybody able to cast a wish spell that's willing to trade his services?
I can't do wish. As it goes for other wizards that I know of that can, maybe down in the Mwangi Forest area. I think there's a monastery / arcanist colony. Otherwise, you could go to the nation of Taldore, and Taldore may be able to help you.
Could you make us help us find
If you go to Taldori, you're close to the area of Isvan. Erodin's temples. I imagine one of the priests of Erodin can help you. Those are on the southern coast. Go down there. You guys know that area is Chiliax. And that was primarily a Pharasma / Erodin metropolis. Because right now,
so option 1 is go for those clerics. Option 2 is rent a mage, and option 3 is summon a spirit.
Yeah, and here's one of the problems you're going to have with a true res from a stranger. Hypothetically, somebody comes to you and says, "Hey, I want you to resurrect a friend of mine," right? His name's Heimrin. Will you go ahead and do that for me? Here's all the details about Heimrin. You know, who are you resurrecting? Are you resurrecting Hitler? Are you resurrecting your best friend and somebody that's harmless? So most priests will probably tell you was sounding no unless you have history with them, or they worship the same God, and that God can be communed with and found that they are a good soul that is worthy of being brought back. Because most run-of-the-mill priests aren't going to do it just for the cash. They actually, to do the spell, they have to answer to the angels and the gods that give them the spell. So they got to know that it's a good soul they're bringing back.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, and in this timeline, you might not get any answers on Sorel or Darmus because they're not known. So
we can easily subject ourselves to something like a zone of truth or something even more powerful, because both of them really did die trying to banish unspeakable evil. One of them succeeded in nuking the ever-loving fuck out of an Eldritch.
Oh,
so could just be lunatics that had a really live dream to them, because Skelt never existed and something like that never happened.
Yeah, so if they do an augury or anything else like that, or try to contact other plane and ask about what went on in Skelt, they're going to get Skelt's a Hamlet. It's never been offensive, and it's never, just like you guys do in your own timeline.
So it would mean like,
yeah,
we are so powerful and bad.
And you are
to beat Zone of Truth.
And don't forget that, guys. Most of you are capstone packing mofos. So yeah, anybody that pops an aura on Empress is going to see such an amazing light coming off of her and her aura. And you know, because I mean, you guys are 20th level. There is nothing higher as it goes for power.
Let's go with spirits then.
Yeah.
That's the safest thing I can think of now. So I'll try to commune to summon a spirit that's willing to raise.
And the name of that spell again is? Thank you.
Well, I linked it.
Okay.
It's Grand Hex Summon Spirit.
Okay.
Can I check how long we've been resting for?
9 hours now.
Right. Okay.
So Summon Spirit says it works as if you had cast Greater Planner Ally.
Okay.
But you summon a humanoid
Spirit.
creature of up to 18 he die.
Okay.
He dies. So they have like class levels, and I want to summon a cleric.
Okay.
So what I'm guessing, I don't have to give them offerings, but I have to do the payment part.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not doing a planar offering like that, but you're still going to have to negotiate with them. All
right. Okay, so this task will take an hour per caster level, right?
Yep, so you're going to be spending a day per each calling.
Let me just check. True Resurrection is 10 minutes. Yeah, I need 20 minutes from them, and yeah. That's a lot of cash.
Yeah.
but still, it's worth it. So 1 hour per caster level, payment of 500 gold pieces per hit die. I'm gonna try summon a 17 or 18th level caster with True Resurrection. Somebody that's good aligned, because I can't really summon something else. So that's gonna be 9k just to pay them for the service. Unless they want something else done.
Okay.
Does that include a tip? Is this like a service we have to tip for?
No.
Well, you got to bargain with them. You still got to bargain with them. It's not an automatic. They're not a summoned creature that just casts on, so you're going to have to bargain, which means I'm going to have to roll their alignment randomly.
That's okay. Let's get into that.
Yeah, it sounds like a good one here. Let's do this.
But I mean, I got whole day.
Okay.
Has to be a few ghosts capable of doing this.
Sure. And your casting time is 1 hour per hit die of the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to have to set up a ritual area, or you just do it without anything else? Just meditation?
Oh, sorry, casting time is says 10 minutes.
Okay.
I need to pay for their time. Like
you're bargaining with me for the
1 minute per caster level, 1 hour per caster level, or 1 day per caster level.
Okay, so this is going to be a total of 10 minutes casting time. So 10 minutes is 1,000 gold pieces to even get me to come talk to you, correct? Yeah.
Sorry. What was your question?
For a task taking up to 1 hour. No, the task is only 1 minute. It's going to be 10 minutes, so you're going to be paying at least 1,000 gold pieces there. If you can negotiate for me to do the spell. So.
Well, I need it twice, so. Oh, yeah, I can summon them 2 times. Okay, cool. Yeah, why pay for double? Okay.
Okay, so the first spirit you contact, you see a misty apparition appear before you. It seems to be a hood-robed individual. What is it?
My summons.
I heard your call and escape at the lake. What is it you need of me? Because I know what I need of you.
Bring a friend back from the other side.
Oh.
Opposite of a serial killer?
I can do this for you.
Sorry,
where is the body? Where is the body?
Well, that's it. It's disintegrated. It's gone.
Ah. I understand.
Pay or make a bargain.
I will take bargain. You want me to bring back one of your colleagues. How strong are they? Like you? Reachers into the divine?
Yes.
Give me the family I feel outside.
No.
I need that as an offering. Will you pay? They are lessers. They are bugs in the other building. I feel them wriggle in their sheets as they sleep this night. You give them to my holy, and I will use its power to save yours. I care not what ethics they had in life and things they chose to do. But 6 more souls, 4 more souls, for my God, it is amazing.
Can I ask a question?
No, he's entreating with the spirit alone, and this is part of his spell. Yeah.
I'm more sort of meta asking a question to the people who've died, because
can't do that.
Necessarily. Okay.
Yeah, can't ask them of anything they would want done on their behalf. That's what you guys pick up with role play and getting to know each other's players as you're traveling. Now, at this point of the game, what I ask is other players that are dead, they're silent. And that's why you're not really hearing Sorrel kick in and Dharma's kick in because they've played long enough to know when you die like this, you don't have anything to say. This has to be done on your behalf by other players. And if they besmirch themselves or corrupt themselves or they're willing to cut deals with devils for things, that's totally up to them. And then, yeah,
It was just I've
yeah,
gone through this before with
yeah.
previous. Sometimes people don't want their characters back.
Oh,
They
yeah.
die
That's
for
okay.
And nope, that
theatrical purposes.
and that's nope, that's still you're not allowed to do that because here's the
Right.
thing.
Okay.
If you casted a resurrection and they don't want to come back, you find out when they tell you through the spell, I don't want to return.
Okay.
You still waste the material component trying it for them. And I've had that in my party too, where people have gone and spent the money to bring them back and they've said no. So, you know,
It was just something I
yeah,
wanted to check on.
Darmus's last words were, "Raise me."
yeah. So the smoky figure in front of you, you can see swinging on his chest is a medallion of Ruggergug. You can now see it make
Not good.
itself out in the smoke. Is it worth
No,
it to
no, no.
you? Oh,
That's
silly child.
that's
Then
Thanks for
let me
coming
go.
out, but that's too big of a price. He would never forgive me, so.
He vanishes.
Well, I got time. I'll summon the next one.
Okay, I'll roll his ethics again.
I keep summoning, and I don't have to pay until I actually reach a bargain.
How many days have gone past? Because I'm trying to
This
replenish
is
one
10
of my
minutes.
It has only been 9 hours since you guys
Right.
got up here. No days have passed yet, so unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay. You see a spirit rise out of the ether. Who summons me here this
Is
day?
if I can really specifically only call good persons?
Nope, I read it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like playing your ally. If you did playing your ally, it would be aligned towards you, but it's not. And then it also says that you have to bargain with them, which means it could be anybody since you're having to cut a bargain. So that means your negotiation, and that's where they could throw you on a quest or ask you to do a task like the last one did. And what I'm doing in the background is I'm kind of got a mental 1 through 10 I'm running, and I'm running a couple dice to see what they're going to ask you. So
Fair, fair. What did I get this time?
you see a figure rise. You can see the smoke kind of clear, and what you see is massive plate mail outlines in his ghostly shape. Massive warrior, looks like a Shanti warrior of some type, but he's wearing heavier armor, which is very unique. He's got what looks like in the middle of his chest a medallion. You can do a religion check on it if you like.
Glad. Should I got carries?
Oh yeah,
That is, I would cast carries on myself.
you still got it. It's high enough. It's just a religion check on a medallion. So you can tell that he's actually a worshiper of what looks like you think it's Groomish or not Groomish. Sorry, God, I murdered their names. Uh, 1 second, just a moment.
Oh, I thought you said the name.
Gorham.
Really?
Yep,
What was that?
Gorham.
Gorham. Why have you called me here from my hallowed hunting grounds and fights on the plains? What is it you need from me, small one?
Um, I need services of a powerful priest, Almighty One. I have lost a friend, and we did not manage to
Was he
recover his
some?
body.
Why is this? What was he doing when he died?
He killed a god. and in doing so, he vanished.
He killed a god? How did he
Yes.
do this? Tell me.
He broke an item he had, and I described the item if I know it.
Okay, I'm gonna check on that. See if I know what it is.
This I don't
I don't know why it keeps saying hand to
mention
Mike Gallon. What the
Vecna
fuck?
or anything.
Do it as a chicken. A staff of sovereignty, he cracked.
Sorry, what did he say?
He said a staff of sovereignty, he cracked.
Yes, that one.
Must have been such a furious opponent that there was no other option. I liked the attack with no remorse on oneself. He casted himself into the streams of oblivion with one blow, laying low his adversary. I admire that. Did the same myself. Jumping off the top of a mountain, I figured I could kill the dragon I was going to land on below. And I did, as my body became the ballista bolt that bursted through his heart as I sprayed my body across the ground, screaming in Gorham's name. I like that. I'll do this
And I
for
like
you.
that too.
I like the way this worked. So let's see. This thing you would do for me. I would ask of you that you take but one thing. You take a sword, and this normal sword, you find a child, and you give that sword to them. Tell them that they will only draw it when they call out the name of Gorham. And if they believe in the blade, it will serve them well. They will lay low their opponent, and they will rise in the eyes of Gorham as one worthy. That's what I ask of you. You will need to
Find a
supply the
worthy
things.
child and put him on a path to Gorham.
That's all. Gorham needs courageous souls. It is too bad your ally did not know of him. He would have partied with me in the hollowed halls so that we could face combat of the coming day. There is nothing like the rain of blood on the battlefield from the dead, as you mercilessly slay them. But this I can do for you. Now you do not have a body, is that what you said? Because of the sovereignty staff, he was disintegrated.
Yes.
You will need to have the crystals for me to focus the power through.
We already provided that. Yeah, we're ready for that.
I'll do this for you, but mark me.
And I accept the bargain.
Pick one of the swords on your side. Come back to me in here. When you've completed the task, and I will do it. I will know if you lied to me.
Okay. I.
Yeah.
His guardian, his friend, die alongside him. Would you be able to raise both of them?
How did this one die? Explain to me his death.
Yeah, I explained him charging at the Galoo, so...
Ooh, he ran in on a Galua? And the Galua tore him to pieces, but he charged it. Ah. Are you telling me these are not servants of Gorham? Gosh, what a waste.
No, they were poorly guided in life.
Oh, their God did not save them, did it?
A sword when they were little.
Yeah, yeah. Two of them is a heavier charge. I will say this to you. For two of them, and both of them now not of Gorham. Gorham doesn't normally bring back his own onto the battlefield, so I wouldn't ask you ever to raise me. That's a petty price today. I gave my life. It was a good day to die when I died, and it was a good day for them to die, but they don't worship the same gods. Their puny gods probably say, oh, go back, try again, you could have done better. They died the way all warriors should die, on their feet, fighting against a villainy or what they call villainy. So for you, what I'll ask you to do is this. I will raise your comrades, and you do not need to go find a child to give a sword to. You will need to find 5 children, and them you will teach to fight, because I see a blade on your side. When you are confident that they are skilled, you will only teach them that Gorm has sought them this route this day, or I will haunt you. Time does not know the dead. I will haunt you, and I will purposely make myself the only one who hears your calls when you call in anymore. Do you understand that? So until you complete my task, I am the only spirit you call. Do you agree
I
to
agree
this?
to these terms.
You heard him, Gorham. 5 more for the fields of battle. Set loose the stones. Tell me of their names. I will reach into the ether for you. We will call
Thank
this
you.
done. You guys see a sullified image of a armored warrior stands about 7.5 feet tall. This is a huge shanty warrior. You notice his plate mail has spikes that not only go out but go into him as well. You could tell that this type of priest was one more of a sacrificial martyr type who bled upon his warriors to heal them. But you see him in this ghostly shape reach down to the pile of stone and call out the names to your comrades, where you see their images appear behind him and then unravel. Amazing. They're not even from this time.
No.
I love this. This makes this fun. We'll be talking again. As he vanishes.
Okay.
You
I
believe
turn
they were
to the
true,
others.
Rest. Somewhere in the future.
I turn to the others. Well, that will cost me a few years, but I got time.
Wait, hold on. How will it cost you a few years?
He's got to train these lads to wield swords for Gorm.
I know that
Yeah.
out of game. I don't know it in game.
Yeah.
I have to repay the spirit for what he did.
Is there any way I can help you? I'm responsible for some of this.
You would actually be a better person to carry this on, to teach people how to fight. But I would
Well,
not ask you to do this with me.
fuck it. I love teaching people how to fight. That was my old job.
Then I accept.
All right, who are
Not
you
to
teaching how
not
to
from a
kill?
loner, you know. Sir, what you say?
Who are we teaching how to fight and kill?
Are you going to tell us what the whole what's the name is? What, what's got to go on?
Well, you don't need to know. We need to prepare um,
Chandrov.
some people for war in case they ever get into it. We need to spread the knowledge of how to fight
I have a
because this was a
suggestion.
priest of God of war. But we will not teach them to be evil. We will do our best to teach them to be good.
I have a
I mean,
Boring.
suggestion for one of your children.
Sir, what?
I have a suggestion for someone to teach.
Yeah?
In Jandermont, there will be a lad of Ichabod. He would be perfect to follow Gorham.
Is he alive right now?
No, he will be in about 400 years.
He will be.
Well, I don't have that
But
much time.
There you go.
you can teach the family line.
I
Dwarves
can
Well, you
explain.
live
see,
from
when you
simple.
teach children to become warriors, they don't often think about making a family.
I got some ideas as far as who we could raise.
No works.
You don't understand. Well, first off, Gorham is of orcish and human blood, or just orcish, or just human. All depends on who you ask. But either way, I say we get fucking orphans. That's what they're called in this
Yeah,
time.
orphans, one
Oh,
of each race. We make
At
them
least
friends and we make them great warriors.
I
This is
say
a worthy cause.
I say one human orphan, one orcish orphan. That one shouldn't be too hard to find. and one half-blood to show understanding of gore. But the reason we go with orphans is because they're used to fighting to survive. I don't have to teach them to not have mercy for the enemy. This will improve their odds of surviving training much, much more. Furthermore,
We'll find
we can
some poor lads that were touched by war already. Make them
exactly.
capable of
Yeah, you
protecting
were
the
told
others.
of such a place in stories.
Anyway, let's move on with the group thing.
Oh, also now's a good time to point out I have leadership and I also have 11 ranks in profession soldier. So let's fucking train some children.
Okay. So I guess the next question is, do you guys want to go now to the other side? Make sure you're up and, you know, functioning in the future.
Our marks should be able to contact each other.
Are you saying you want to stay for a few years?
No, I'm saying maybe one of us should.
I barely hear you, Kitty.
Are you muted?
No, I'm not muted.
She's just too far.
Yeah, your mic's not working, baby.
Well, it doesn't really have a mic.
Okay, I increased the volume for you 200% and I can hear it clearly.
I know. Did you accidentally mute yourself or something, maybe?
No.
On your
No, no,
headsets?
I hear her. It was just low,
Oh,
Oh,
low
okay.
volume.
I thought it was just me. No, isn't there a way that we can talk through our marks? Through the
nope.
tattoos?
No. You feel each other, but you can't talk to them. You can leave spells within it at times and transform them within 60 feet of each other, but after that you lose the sensation of the marked
So we
individual.
don't even have our telepathic link anymore?
That's cast spell by Sorellin. No, he's dead. He hasn't casted
Did
it.
somebody else cast it?
No.
Nobody has that.
You had some of these things because people filled very specific roles with very specific spells they chose over other ones, and those aren't here right now. So, yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll. Hmm, what I'm planning on is bringing the dwarf paladin and Runehide and searching for these children that would. I would search for children to fulfill this quest. And if everybody else is ready, we can do the kill resurrecting.
I mean, the only thing I'm sort of slightly curious about is to see Skelt again, to see this hamlet that used to be a city. Curiosity more than anything else. But other than that, and not completely and utterly dying, yeah.
Since I care about you guys as my friends, I can make your deaths rather quick. One
Chicken.
minute you'll be here, the next minute you'll be in our time. What you say?
Who's putting their head on the axeman's block? I guess is the answer. The question there.
Hmm.
Would as I said, would it be a good idea to try and work out the likelihood of this working?
Oh,
Oh, it
100%
works.
chance that your head's coming off your shoulders.
Ah, that's
Oh,
fucked
I
up.
have no doubt about that. That's something I don't have any doubt about.
Trust me, I
He's
know
got
this.
experience with you in combat.
That's messed up.
It is.
Well, I'm
Listen,
sort of one of
without
those that I
Sorrel,
think you should make him roll a one, make a roll a d20, and if he rolls a one, he takes his own head off. But that's just
I mean,
purely
Oh
great
yeah.
value.
here's the problem though. I survived my own strike.
Yep.
Barely, but I do.
let's get back to planning. because our time is up, and this will
Yeah.
be fun to finish now.
Yeah. I'd like to have a resolution for what you guys are doing before we end today. And so some of the role play aside,
Suicides, then Runhide and I go and train kids with the paladin, make sure they're good, because spirit
leave
guides
them in
will
the
go.
care of her. She would be a good person to leave them in the care of too.
Yeah, she'll train.
So
We'll train warriors. They'll worship Gorum, and they won't be evil. I mean,
because her memory loss has broken her attachment to her god, so now she's just a high level fighter. So
in a way, you would say she's a child, right?
right, and she's going to learn with you, but she already has skills and some moral guidance inside of her, but she doesn't understand what it's there for. So
Plus,
everybody submitting to the self suicide, type in
Yeah,
chat.
to kill themselves.
Yeah.
That would be
This is one
traumatizing,
cup
right?
of Kool-Aid,
Yeah.
please.
oh,
I don't want to lose
this is
my head.
Okay.
this is actually unironically perfect that we're going with the suicide pact because the children's last mission could be to kill me. That's perfect trading.
I didn't know we were
I mean,
trading
I can
Jedi.
always fulfill my promise, disintegrate people, you know?
Well, remember, you guys still have a possible ticker time bomb inside of you too by the Vecna curse thing.
Mm.
He said you'd only live for so many years beyond your
I mean,
life. But here
either
you
that
go.
goes off
Yep.
or I don't age, so
Okay.
we'll find out.
Yep.
If everyone's doing it, then I'll do it as well.
You guys type it in, not me. That's a
I'm gonna
DM.
do
I'm
it.
not making decisions.
Wow.
So
I
Just
don't have to make this decision.
if
I'll give you a
you're
carve each.
if you're self killing or Runehide letting Runehide kill you, you got to type it in there.
I can also disintegrate, guys. That's, faster.
We got this plan airtight, so we know exactly what we're gonna do. Can we go through it again before we die?
Yeah. You see, I do this, boo, and you're dead.
Okay. Um,
And for the
what's the
next one
next
who
plan?
asks, I ask Runhai to show how he kills them.
I'm going to spin my axe right around, and I'm spending the mythic point to get power attack free. This is going to be raging brutality for the next volunteer because I promised quick, and by God, this will be quick. I'm also going to enlarge my axe head because, well, your death experience is my pleasure.
Shit, if we're doing that, I'm gonna make you into Saurus or something. I'm gonna make you a Godzilla.
Oh,
Here it
it's all
goes.
good. At this point, I'm already raging, so I'm just going to use the power of my people for whoever volunteers for my instant time travel.
Yeah,
I'm
after
gonna
Kid is
take
dead, I.
myself out because I don't want to give him that pleasure.
Okay.
Because he's been wanting to take my body parts out for a while.
I tell Runhide, before I erase her, you can cut off those paws.
Okay.
Now, all right, who does this leave
Can
alive?
So do you give all your gear to somebody then, Kitty?
I
are
don't
we
have gear.
using true
Yeah, you do.
resurrection?
Well, can't I just
Put it all in the bag. You can. Your portable hole.
I just want to check. We're using true resurrection at the end of this. You're
No,
gonna chop our heads off.
no, we're using resurrection.
So you're gonna be like nearly headless Nick.
All right, sounds like you have volunteered for our time travel program. Please make sure to keep your eyes closed, think warm, happy thoughts, and enjoy the ride.
Because um, because if
Next
this
time
is
you open
normal
your eyes, you
resurrection,
got.
if this
Next
is
time
normal
you open your eyes,
resurrection,
say hello to Sorel and Darmus for us.
Okay.
if this is normal resurrection, you can be dead for no longer than 10 years per caster level.
That's fine. We're reviving you right after I'm done killing you.
Why are you reading the spell? We know
Shut
it
up.
works.
Oh, bitches.
Okay.
Besides, this will be real good bonding experience.
I won't. I'll die for me, not you. There you go.
And I feel like you all are forgetting that I'm going to taste my own axe after I'm done with you.
So, Kitty, do a fort save. You don't have poison, so you only have other options. So you do one of the other self-inflicted options. Just say yes.
Fall asleep. And
All you gotta do is say yes, and I'll take care of it. We don't got to get into details of this. Cause that's it.
I do need to know where you kill yourself so I can pick up.
Just sitting there. She put all of her stuff inside of a portable hole. You see Kitty whip out what looks like a folded piece of black cloth, lay it out on the ground, and it becomes a 10-foot hole, and she just kind of tosses her stuff into it, and it vanishes.
What would be fun is me and Runhide going to going on an adventure and never going back to time.
You pass.
Pass what?
You pass. You pass out.
I passed out?
Yeah,
Die.
you do. You die. You just passed out. So everybody sees Kitty sit down, take out her dagger after she took all of her stuff out, and sits over at the side. There you go. She hits herself with her own juice box.
I have a question though.
Yes.
Do I just come back to life? Because I only
I
got one of Kitty's lives?
No, you don't. You don't come back with a counter over your head that says 8 because you had 9 lives. And she goes, shit. No, this isn't a Puss in Boots thing. Okay, so Kitty has perished now. So we'll leave it at that.
Well, you don't have to kill everybody. People
No, just say,
That's
yeah, just say they're,
Important question.
yes.
How durable is Dolji, in my opinion?
He's been pretty durable.
So
He's taken some pretty big hits.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I should do this attack lethally or non-lethally because both
All
can kill him.
No, all that happens is somebody can say if they're having somebody else do it to them, they're helpless. If they say that's why they're typing and they're typing and says I'm helpless or whatever, then the other person hits them and it's a coup de grace and they just do the fort save. And there's nothing more that needs to happen. And the fort save is the damage you deal, not your roll to hit or anything else like that. So if he hit with a vital strike, the DC would be 158 or something to survive it. Nobody's making
Oh,
that.
see, I got concerned that I could do over damage and like body
No.
destroy somebody.
No.
Okay,
I'd like
that's nice.
to check on the. So we're all gonna die.
Kitty's already dead.
Gonna go into suspended animation. Time travel.
I hope I'm ever revived, but you guys will be revived for sure.
How many people can be suspended animation?
1. I only have the ability to do 1 imprisonment.
Okay.
And we're thankful for that.
Okay.
I'm gonna
This should be
have
interesting.
I'm gonna be having a lot of bags of holding.
So
Okay.
That
Yes.
just
did you realize that you came back just so we could kill ourselves?
It's a weird game.
Mm.
This is a weird one. Okay, anybody else passing away? I am looking. I only saw Kitty.
Yes, I will pass away.
Okay, type it in there. That way you guys have it. It's not by my hand, it's by your hand. And then you do the fort save. All you got to do is just do your vital strike damage. It's going to be high. Actually, there's no way unless you get a nat 20, do a fort save. There's no way for you to make it unless you make a nat 20. So, and then Dolji's gone. And did you just toss all your stuff inside of the portable hole too?
Yeah, it's all gone into there and gone into.
Because all you have to do is hold on to it and call your things back, and they rise right out of it. So.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Stick them in my Havard handy haversack and pass it to Azek.
thanks.
If you want to click your fort save, that'll let us know that you did. And then that leaves Empress. Is Empress going this way?
Um, that actually was something I wanted to ask you about. Never mind. Am I the only person who has freedom?
Freedom.
Yeah. Besides Sorrel, I think Sorrel can do it if he spends a mythic point and pulls it. So, because he casted Freedom before.
Sorrel's not part of the plan. All right, so then I guess with that, I guess I will be the one doing the resurrections, and then at the end, I will be not be the last one.
Well, right now it's Azik because he can do it free without having to spend any money. He gets it daily. Otherwise, other people are spending the money, and right now the party doesn't have the gold to do everybody. I think that was the initial plan.
Yeah.
Because as it gets it as a greater hex and it's free, and it even says under his hex, it doesn't require the material component. So you don't have to spend the 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
And that's why they kind of went
Unless
that
you
route.
want to throw money.
Unless some reason there's, an extra, I don't know, 30, 40,000 around somewhere. So I didn't think there
But
was.
even then, it would be better to save them for when we need
Yeah.
them.
Okay, so what's going to be happening is we're just all going to die, and then once a day he's going to do the resurrection on each.
Right. And then you guys go to the future, and then eventually he gets imprisoned.
Okay,
So.
that makes sense. And then that is what I will. Then that's what's going to happen.
Okay. You put your stuff inside the portable hole too. There you go.
Yep. So you're wanting a fort save?
Yep, that's all it is. Nat 20 says you resist it, which, yeah, just makes it, nope, didn't happen, so you are expired as well. Okay, that leaves.
Are wording how to contact him once we're ready for the last part.
I plan on being in Janderhof, and then I'm going to go from there to Crag Rodan. But from what Sorrel told me, that's where we met in you guys' time anyhow. So I'll be in Crag Rodan, and I'll already know you. I will have known you for a very long time. You will not have known that, but I will.
No, how do I find you for the imprisonment?
Oh, I'll be here. I can do it right now. It sounded like the treaty you had with the spirit you could do at any time, and if you're in prison now and you come out a while later, it's irrelevant how long he kind of bags on you until you get the task done. I mean, unless you're wanting to do it beforehand, in which case there's a lot of dangers you have there as well. What if you're robbed? What if things happen? Those types of things. So,
We'll give.
and don't forget, guys, you're still hunted by hounds of Thedos. You're also hunted by inevitables. So the possibility of the two of you being now overwhelmed by the amount is very high. Because at your last iteration of inevitables, you were fighting 4 of them. The next iteration will be 8 and then 16 inevitables. Until eventually you think you'll hit a number, from what Sorrel said, a parable that will equal the primal coming himself. And the primal you do know is almost godlike in his power. So the longer you're.
Look at Runehide.
Yeah,
What do you think?
you could always do it after. I mean, you guys want to get your. All things aside, Azik, with your character's intelligence, if you did wait, you're still going to have time you got to find everybody where they're at, because you don't know if they're all going to go to the same location. The second thing is there's going to be some travel anyhow that somebody's going to have to do to find you and set you free from the imprisonment. So there'll be time to do the training, most likely, because you'll want to get your bearings after all of this that happened.
And I could wake up a bit earlier.
Yeah, you know.
And besides, the demon can't really pester you too much while you're dead.
Right.
But Runehide won't be with me to train the kids.
But you're a Magnus. You're a swordsman. You can still fight.
Yeah, I know. But it fits really good.
Yeah, it does.
Bond a bit with him, and
It does.
it's more of his profession.
If you want, you can travel with Caliburton for a little while because he's still got to make it all the way to Janderhof, and from where you're at right now, that's still several months travel.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that with him, but yeah, we don't get to train
Have you
together.
guys have you imprisoned over there in Vigil area? Swing by that area where it's nice and safe. And there's a bunch of paladins. There
And you know, if we come across a Scion on our way,
you go. Okay, at that point, you guys pick up the portable hold, fold it up, and at some point, Runehide's going to have to fail his own save and throw because I think you're going to give him the coup de grace, right? So we can do that now.
if he
I mean,
wants me to.
personally, I was planning on just slamming my own axe through my head.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that too. If you do it to yourself, that's okay too. So you don't have to make a save for that. You don't have to make a save for that. All right.
If Isaac wants to shank me in the kidneys, that's up to him.
Okay.
I'm good with either.
And at that,
I'm gonna be the helper, you know, the finisher. I'm gonna turn
okay.
into some huge giant and, you know, the ritualistic thing.
Okay. He does this. He does this cool, and you are his second, and he is successful in what he does. So you still take the stroke just to be sure. And then you do the touch on him, and you watch him vanish as well. This is several months later. And then you and Caliburton, which you find to be a very funny gnome. He is absolutely a fucking riot because his jokes are hilarious. You guys find the area you believe will eventually be Vigil. And he says, "Are you sure at this?" And you say yes. He says, "Goodbye, Isaac." He casts a spell, and you watch a globe appear around you as Earth surrounds you and slowly darkness comes. At that, we end our session, guys. Talk on the forums.
Nice, nice.
Fantastic.
Okay.